stream. Oh, beautiful. Okay. And, wow. Way to flounder in that beginning. Okay, so I read the rules this time around. And, Guardian's a liar. Whenever you get duty, it doesn't matter how you get it. So, don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. So yeah, once you get your duty, which everybody got 5 duty last time, you just add it to your duty of choice, basically.
So you got to choose whatever one you chose.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a question as well. Where could you find the duties? Because since I changed up my thing a little bit to be more of like a talkative kind of person, my sabotage, I might want to change my sabotage for something else.
Well, on roll 20, I went ahead and changed the page over to the duty chart. Glad I kept that. Almost got rid of it.
Nice.
Lotus Mother, what was your duty again?
Sabotage.
All right, and you got your first 5 points this time. So we build our duty chart right now. So 1 through 5 is sabotage. And Guardian, where are you assigning your duty?
Mine was already combat victory, so I moved that back up to 5.
Okay. So 6 through 10 is combat victory.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna change my sabotage for personnel.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, so 11 through 15 will be personnel.
But yeah, now it's personnel and combat victory.
I see it. I was like, personnel isn't even on the sheet. Alright, Drew and Bill, what was yours?
I had 2. I actually had sabotage and counterintelligence.
All right. Which one would you like to put the 5 duty you got from last time?
Let's put it in sabotage.
All right. So 16 through 20 will also be sabotage. All right. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, Lotus Mother, would you roll a D100 for me, please?
Of course.
As long as it doesn't have 6 in it.
I was gonna say, please don't ask me to roll anything with a 6, though.
All right. With 78, nobody's duty activates. So I guess the last 5 minutes were a big waste of time. Alrighty, who would like to give us our big exciting last week on Brightest Stars introduction?
Yeah, I can't do it. I can start of it, but not all of it. Like, for example, I can start off a little bit of it, and you can let me know if I forgot something. So pretty much we all were sent to this planet, which was... I don't take notes. Yeah, Lothal. And we were sent there to meet up with the personnel, which his name was... I actually wrote this down. Notes. I think I wrote this down at least. His name was Tier. Yep. So he's a recruiter pretty much, right? And we're all getting recruited to be rebels pretty much for our own personal reasons. And pretty much when we got there, it was pretty much secluded. No one was there. And then we figured out that well, we were getting chased pretty much. and we have to fight a lot of clones and clone. What am I trying to say? Oh, troopers, pretty much, right? And so we had to deal with a lot of obstacles, a lot of shows as well, creatures, and so we all got to know each other a little bit. Some people got crushed by rocks. Some people didn't. And we had to save them, and then um we met up with one of the we saw one of the people that's one of our nemesis. Who nemesis was it again?
That
Or,
was one that I created.
Yeah. And his name was, I don't remember it.
ISB agent Growl Ina.
Yeah, he was a person, and he was pretty annoying. We always got beat up by troopers, but we managed to beat everyone up. What else? Oh, he saw our faces, or at least he saw. Um, yeah, he saw whose was it again? Was it Bill or was it
It was me, which is
again?
just awesome that it was the guy that
Yeah.
I made.
It made so much sense, and it wasn't even planned, which was amazing. And also, somebody's companion, somebody's droid, was a backstabber, you know. But we don't
Craps
talk
is a
about that.
jerk.
Yeah, we don't talk about him anymore. And we were able to get out, and we were able to meet up with Tyr, which was we found him in a burning ship, right? In a
Yeah, shuttle.
burning shuttle, and we were able to get him. And luckily, I thought it was looting the place, so we were able to loot some stuff, and everybody was able to get some gear for the later expeditions. And we were able to get out, pretty much scot free, kind of. Not really, but we got out, and that's all that matters. And yeah, that's what I could think of. If anybody got anything else.
No, I could only understand every other word of that, but great job, thank you.
Oh man, sure, it's over you. Okay, hold on, let me just think it.
You're on a roll, man. I don't want to mess up your flow.
Okay, that's at least what I was trying to say. Mm-mm.
All right, thank you for that intro. Give yourself 1 XP, man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. All right, we're going through hyperspace in our 4 Y-wings. Feeling great. Let's start this off with everybody rolling a Star Wars Force and Destiny dice.
Which is the use light side Destiny pool, or what is it? Roll Destiny.
It's
Trying
that.
to roll it, but it doesn't want to roll.
So if you go back to the top of your dice pool, there's that white dice right in the middle.
I just roll that.
Yep. Put that up to 1
Okay.
and give it a roll.
All right, I'll roll it. Boop. Did it roll?
Yeah, it must be doing the same as mine. I'm not getting any response from the dice roller. Let me reload my character sheet and see if something's going on there.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Yeah. Nope.
Disaster. Okay. Can you roll any dice at all?
Does not appear to be rolling any dice.
Nope, I just tried my blaster, nothing.
Oh goodness. All right, give me 1 second to check.
I'm gonna try to reload roll 20. I'll be back in the game in a second.
And another thing is, just to remind everybody, Well, just so you guys know, finally got my art all together, so I'm going to be posting it right here. Because I couldn't post it in Discord. It's too much data, pretty much.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, it seemed to work if you go all the way out of Roll20 and come back.
Yeah, I like rebooted the API on it. And, I don't know. At the exact same time you did that, so who knows? Who knows who the hero is? It was
Probably
me.
you, but
It was
it
me.
looks like it's yeah.
I'm going to roll it.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. 2 dark side points, or sorry, 2 light side points, and 3 dark side points. Excellent.
Okay. I'll write that down in notes.
All right.
You said 2 light side or 2 dark side?
I said both because I'm a marble mouth. 2 light side and 3 dark side points.
Got you. Is it bad to have more of one than the other? Or no?
What was that?
Is it worse to have one more than the other? Like pretty much we have more light side than dark side. Point, pretty much. Is it like bad to have more than one?
Yeah.
Understood.
If there's more dark side, it means more bad things can happen to us. But we're supposed to use them fairly often, so it should be okay.
Understood.
Alrighty, so the thank you very much. So your Y-wings come out of hyperspace, and we see you guys emerge into a spot of space that has a few Alliance ships cruising around. This isn't the exact thing you see because Home One isn't chilling out with you guys. Tragically. But you guys come up, you see a few Carillion Corvettes. Boop, boop, boop. The best ship in Star Wars. And Tiri, your recruiter, gets on the comms and gives his call sign or whatever. And they're like, alright, these guys are cool. And they don't shoot at you. And you guys maneuver through the fleet towards this ship right here, and it's like an Artiqueer or something like that. It's the tiniest form of Star Destroyer, and that's where you guys go. So you guys fly over there, and it actually has like a tiny landing pad, so you're able to squeeze your 4 Y-wings inside of it, and you guys poof, jump out. Yeah, and there to greet you, there's some soldiers, and they all appear to be wearing like Imperial naval like uniforms, except they're like Imperial insignias have all been replaced with Alliance insignias. And the troops all nod to you guys and say, "Would you mind following us?" And they will escort you guys to like a briefing room. If I don't know. Probably not gonna say no and like jump out the airlock or something. That'd be weird. Yeah. So you follow them through the corridors. You see a few stormtroopers and stuff. I guess still. And you guys like, oh. Afraid any minute they'll rip their shirts off and attack you.
I keep my guard up for that.
But eventually you guys are led to a briefing room, and in to join you comes one man in a captain's uniform. Whoop. this fellow. An old stodgy man. He's a gray fox. He's got some salt and pepper on the side of his hair, and he comes in with like two officers with you guys, and Thierry. Sorry, I'm having a hard time getting the flow. Thierry was escorted away from you guys and like taken to the medical chambers because he was dying. But this guy comes to you and he's like, "You're the recruits that Thierry pulled off Lothal?"
That's us.
And he says, "What happened to him? Please give me a full briefing of what happened."
Yeah, we give a full briefing. And I guess because they would do it kind of like not angrily, because anything can happen, but like, man, it felt like we were trapped, and like I guess because I would say kind of more like I thought I was going to be betrayed pretty much, like towards them.
What? You mean the entire room exploded as soon as you opened it? My God.
Yeah.
One thing after another, huh? And
it was something.
And you, Jorn, was it?
That's correct.
When do you think your astromech droid was compromised?
Well, we did send him ahead of us to get the lay of the land, so I think he may have been intercepted on the way and was used against us. But I mean, he's been with me for years and never, as far as I know, made any contact with any Imperial forces or persons.
I see. Quite unfortunate. Well, at least you're alive. We'll have to perform background checks on the lot of you before we allow you full range of the fleet, but thank you for putting your trust in the Alliance and attempting to join the good fight. I am Captain. And he looks at his name tag because he forgot. Oh, man. Now it's upside down, so you can't really read it. Okay. I am Captain Talden Admiral Talden. Recent promotion. Haven't gotten quite used to it yet. I am Admiral Talden of Marauder Fleet, where you're stationed right now. Here in my fleet, we value discipline and respect over the chaos and megalomania of the Empire. So I understand that many of you may be used to operating freely under whatever rules you see fit, but now that you are representing the Alliance, the Rebel Alliance, I hold all my soldiers to a certain degree of respect and decorum when operating under my orders. You understand?
Understood. What's the name of this ship?
This is the Turncoat. I took it as a parting gift between me and the Imperial Navy.
Nice. I was just looking at him pretty much, just trying to see any flaws in the guy. Yes, he's not talking too much.
Do you want to roll something for that?
Yeah, I guess I just think of what would be the best role for like a insight, like to get to know the person more. Like, is he like really posh? Like does he think highly of himself and his like pretty much that? I guess what role would that be?
Let's see. Perception.
Perception. Okay.
Medicine.
Did it roll? Oh, I think it's doing the same thing again.
No. Why Star Wars? Alright, well, this is gonna make it difficult to play, huh?
Yeah. Let me close the tab and reopen the tab, see if that works.
Yeah. Tight.
Yep, nope. I don't know what's going on.
Let's see if I start this back up again. We'll go.
I never had a problem like this before. That's crazy.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, nice.
Look at what could have been.
There you go. Now it's working.
Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna have to keep on resetting the script.
Oh, let's start adding the force stuff. Let me take that off.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I didn't give you difficulty. roll 3 purples. He's a
3 purples. All right. Understood. Hard to read, I guess.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, just like perfectly. Oh wait, never mind. I got the symbols mixed up.
Yeah. Can't read this guy at all.
Now it looks like you can read him, but you get a disadvantage of some kind. So, yeah, he's definitely thinks very highly of himself. Considers himself a very good officer from what you can guess kind of from his speech and the way he's talking. He was just like, in the Empire, he's like, yo, things are crazy here. We have like Inquisitors coming in and doing their own thing, and all the admirals are corrupt. And he was, he likes the fascism. He just doesn't like the corruptness of the Empire.
Understood.
I'm gonna say your disadvantage is that he sees you eyeing him up, and he thinks you're gonna be a trouble student.
Me? Never.
And he says, discipline. What does discipline mean? And as he says that, the doors open up, and you see this fellow charge into the room. And he's like, Talden, I've done it. And he bursts into the room and looks very proud of himself and has his hands up on his hips. And he's like, I've opened negotiations with the Rollick T. And he looks over and sees all you guys sat in the conference room. And he's like, oh, hello there. And the captain's kind of grimaces and he says, Draco, I was just... Oh no. I made their voices too similar. Now they're just the same voice. Draco, Ives. Just telling these new recruits what discipline means in my fleet. And, Draco looks embarrassed. He's like, oh, right. Well, there'll be time for that later. And he faces the captain. He says, I've made a breakthrough with the Rollick T. They've agreed to hear negotiations for a peace treaty. My goodness. 1 second, please.
You're fine.
Alrighty. With the Rollick T, they've agreed to hear negotiations with us. And Captain rolls his eyes and he's like, "Oh, please, don't tell me you're on about that pirate gig again." And he's like, opening us front and starboard, and they do a lot of back and forth stuff that doesn't involve the players, so it isn't really that important. But basically, it ends with Draco, this fella right here, Drago, sorry. He puffs out his chest and he says, "I demand use of the Paragon so that I can, parlay with the Rollick T and, see about opening up the starboard sector." And Talden kind of sighs and he's like, "We don't have the manpower to pilot the Paragon right now, and besides, it's still being repaired." And Drago looks at you guys and he's like, "Well, looks to me like we have 4 fresh recruits right here."
Yeah, of course.
And the captain says, "But these 4 are unvetted. For all we know, they could be criminals or ISS agents." And Drago says, "Well, if Tiri trusts them, I trust them too." The captain, the admiral, he sighs and he looks at you and he says, "Well, congratulations! You've all been assigned you've all been given your first post. Since it looks like this is out of my hands, I'll allow Drago to fill you all in." And he walks off kind of in a huff, leaving just you guys and Boffins. And Drago laughs guilty and he's like, "Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to steal the Admiral from you."
It's fine. I mean, it seemed like whatever you're talking about is important, so.
Yes, very important. Something of a pet project of mine. He leans in. Tell me, how long have you been with the fleet?
You talking about this one right here that we're standing on right now?
Yes.
Oh, maybe he'll start counting with his fingers. I would say 11 a day, I guess.
He's like, oh, you're the 4 new recruits. Oh goodness me.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I guess no going back on this now. He turns towards Arya. He says, "In that case, introductions are in order. I am Ambassador Drago. I'm the ambassador for the fleet. It's my job to open relations with, new species and sectors, and to find allies wherever we can. Who might you be?" he says.
My name's Arya Kasserine, and we were competent enough to get 4 Y-wings off Lothar under fire, saving our contact and creating some havoc, even though we were betrayed. So it's not like we haven't been battle tested. We've all come from somewhere.
That's good to hear. For a moment I was quite frightened I'd recruited 4 farmers. He turns towards Jorn and he says, "And you, sir?"
My name's Joran. I'm a former freight pilot, and hopefully we can We can do what you need us to do.
He says, a pilot! Excellent. The last pilot of the Paragon met a unfortunate self-inflicted end, so... Great to have you on board. And you, my tiny friend.
Julie Cadet, engineer extraordinaire. She shakes his hand.
He says, this is also fortuitous, as the Paragon is less than operational at the moment.
Her eyes light up.
And you, sir?
Kozai. Many talents, not a negotiator, talker, and I can fight a little bit as well.
Very good. And he, once the introductions are met, he sits down with you all and he says, so, here's the mission that, I'm tasking us with. The Starbin sector is in the northern part of, the galaxy, galactic north, and, straddles the mid-rim and outer rim. It's a heavily industrialized area, with the center of it being heavily under Imperial control, while the outer parts of it, the parts closest to the outer rim, are separated by a massive asteroid field that stretches for light years. This area is controlled by a collection of pirates known as the Ralak-T. Our tactical analysis have determined that moving forces and supplies into the Starbin sector would be impossible if we were to start in the core of the sector. So we have to set up bases of operation in the outer areas, which are controlled by these pirates. And thus far, they've stymied our efforts, destroying all our cargo ships and troop transports and basically anything that doesn't pay their protection money. But, within the recent days, I've been in communication with their council, and they've agreed to hear our plea for, a peace deal between our two forces, so we can begin to take the fight to the Empire in this section. And so, the four of you, along with the rest of the crew of the Paragon, will accompany me to their headquarters so that we may begin negotiations with the Pirate Council.
Pirates. And you think there's an actual way we can negotiate with pirates?
Can you repeat that?
And do you think there's an actual way we can actually negotiate with these pirates?
Of course they're. They're sentient beings like you or me. They can listen to reason, and surely they'll recognize that a pirate's career is not very fruitful under Imperial reign.
They will laugh out of. Not trying to be too mean, but be like, we'll see how that goes.
You should always be willing to negotiate with people instead of just assuming that they'll be your enemy. This is my first lesson I impart onto you, my crew.
Excuse me, but do you have a backup plan in case they don't like what you're offering in the form of deal for the peace?
We have the Alliance has agreed to pay a certain amount of bribery if that becomes necessary, but unfortunately, if they refuse our attempts at negotiations, the Alliance is refusing to send any great commitment of ships or troops into the area, so Starbin will continue to labor under Imperial yoke without our assistance.
Understood.
Getting this deal is crucial to opening up the sector.
So is the goal to just secure a safe harbor for the Alliance, or are we intending to convert them to actually actively fighting the Empire?
Safe harbor is the... They have a fascinating religious belief that basically states that, when it comes to piracy, they can take no sides and have to plunder everyone equally. So
That's a interesting religion.
yes, it's fascinating. I look forward to seeing them in person and discussing the finer points of it.
Yeah.
Is there anything in this religion that prevents them from just capturing us and then ransoming us back to the Alliance?
Well, we've initiated, the sacred rite of parley, which means that we cannot be harmed until negotiations are finished.
And pirates, they take, they make sure to keep their ideals of, parlay and stuff. Is it like a unique theme for them not to do that, or what?
Can you explain that question a little bit more for me, please?
When you give a parlay to pirates, do they usually, backstab you, or is it like a? I don't know how to explain it. Is it like a
Well,
Yeah, I can't explain it. Yeah, never mind.
Well, truly, I've never had many encounters with them before, so
Okay.
sorry to say.
I guess. Do they have a history, maybe, of not holding up to their agreements or to ambush people who are trying to negotiate with them?
Let's see. I want you to roll something to help him
Okay.
to come up with that information. So maybe this could also be you, like, after the conversation, doing research up on them or something like that.
Okay.
It's probably be like a underworld or outer rim.
Ooh,
Underworld,
yeah,
probably.
that could work.
Underworld probably makes sense the most.
So,
Oh, sorry, difficulty 2. I forgot I was involved in that process.
So I'm looking. I don't see like an underworld. I see streetwise.
It's in knowledge skills. Core worlds, education, lore, outer rim, and then underworld.
Oh, there it is. Okay. And 2 purple.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. So with this, you're able to, he's contemplating things and he's saying, well, now that you mention it, there's it's just me explaining it. So yeah, you're like under safe harbor when you like negotiate with the Pirates Council. However, any of the captains on the council are able to basically like question if you're actually under the protection of Parley by challenging your captain to a duel to the death. and that for the past 100 years or so, every time someone has like parlayed with their council, this has happened. And that person has been killed, and so it's really hard to say if they follow through with the parlay because they've never really gotten into negotiations.
Okay.
That's some
Then
good
I don't-
information to have.
Yeah. Not sure about anyone else, but I know if it's possible, maybe in the armory here, I wouldn't mind picking up an extra blaster or something so that in case we're searched, that I could give up one weapon while still hiding another.
Okay, that sounds
Do you,
appropriate to me.
do you think if we do a duel, they're gonna take out armament? And I think if it's gonna be a type of duel, like one-on-one fight, I don't think they're gonna take equipment. But maybe you're right.
To
I
be
mean,
prepared.
I have a holdout blaster and a stealth vibro knife, but I would rather have them look at something that I'm carrying on my hip, and when they say turn over your weapon, I hand them that, knowing I have a knife and a blaster still hidden, that they're gonna maybe not look at as closely as long as I give them something.
Yeah, makes
Right.
sense.
Do you want to use the blasters from last episode? Just say that you carried one of those from the tunnels.
I didn't grab one, but I mean, if the other guys have one, or if there's something on the ship, I'll even just take a.
Yeah, I give you my holdout blaster I have because
I already
Oh.
have one holdout blaster.
Exactly. You let them find one, and then
Okay.
yeah,
Alright,
I give
that's
you
fine.
yeah, I give you that. Mhm.
Okay. That'll work.
either that
Nice.
or we just get a scene of them like pulling a hilarious number of weapons out of you as they're patting you down.
Like Mel Gibson in Thunderdome.
Yeah.
No, that'll work though. That's actually a good idea. That if I pull one out and still have one in there, and the vibro knife. I may leave my training lightsaber on the ship. I wouldn't want that to fall into anybody else's hands.
Yeah. And so as you guys are talking out these finer details, the door opens up and the Admiral Talden, pokes his head back in and he says, Drago, why don't you take Miss Dooley and Joran over here, over to the Paragon to get them acquainted with their ship while I have a discussion with Kozai and Arya. And Drago looks at him and says, were you listening in on our conversation? And the Admiral says, haha, don't be childish. He walks in and waits for the three of them to exit.
Was he listening in on our
He
conversation?
definitely was. He
Yeah.
definitely was.
Yeah, because you guys didn't tell him that. Joran would be the pilot and Dooley was the engineer, so yeah. So Drago's like, oh, well, would you two like to come with me and get your hands on the ship?
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right, so he leads you out back into the hangar, and there's a shuttle. I guess there's like an airlock that's connected to a shuttle, and you guys get on the shuttle, and then you fly elsewhere. And there's one of these boys. Where are you? It's so tiny or so far away. Whoop, there we go. The Paragon. You guys fly over here. and dock with it. And get on board it. He says, "This is the Paragon. This is my pride and joy." He runs his fingers along it fondly. Says, "This baby's been with me since the Clone Wars." Yeah.
Impressive.
And he will, duly let me take you back here to the engines. And he escorts you back over there, and he says, "We've been having trouble with the hyperdrive. You see, the Paragons had been left out of a few missions as of late, as it hasn't been able to keep up with the rest of the fleet. Think you could find out what ails her?"
I think I can.
Alrighty. Would you like to make a mechanics roll for me?
Yes. Is there a difficulty to consider?
It's gonna be difficulty 3.
All right. Mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah.
No, you just grab. It
Um,
sounded like you're going to, at least. I wanted to give you the chance.
She like puts in, I'm not sure what the Star Wars equivalent of like a CD player or like an MP3 player would be.
Mhm.
But she puts in, she plays music. How about like from her comm link or something? She like plays music and it's like some form of classical, and she sort of dances around and looks at the engine and taps on it in places, gets her tools out, lines everything up, and begins.
Are you boondock sainting me right now?
I am Boondock Saintsing you right now.
Okay, yeah, you're able to check around the hyperdrive for a little bit, check the quantum lines, those are looking good, check the hyper lanes, yep, those are great too, and then you check the space crystal, and you're like, space crystal's dented, guys. It's doesn't happen often, no wonder the other mechanics overlooked it, but yeah, so then you get your tiny space crystal undenter, a little unbuffer. Put the suction cup onto the crystal, you undent it, you put it back in, and baby's purring like a kitten.
And she leans up against the wall and has her cigarette, and she takes a few drags.
After she finished fixing it, she goes, ah. Sweet. And as they see Dooley start to get in the zone and start dancing around, Drago's like, "Well, I think she has that handled, so let me show you up to the cockpit." So you guys
Lead the way.
walk up the line of the ship. Boop, boop, boop. Eventually it comes to an elevator or something. He's like, down, there's the elevator, and it goes, or stairs. One of those little ladders. And he's like, on the bottom floor is my luxury suite for entertaining guests and diplomats, and myself. And he says it up, and he climbs up, and you see the ship's bridge, which is I don't know. All the pictures of the inside look pretty tight to me. But there's basically a row of computers on either side, and he's like, weapons, communications, blah blah, and this, and he puts his hand on the seat and turns it around, and it's your seat.
So Joran will sit down and start just kind of familiarizing himself with the controls and where things are going to be, and say, so what was it you said happened to the last pilot?
Oh, terribly sad story. Hung himself, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seems there's a story behind there, but it sounds sad, so let's move on.
Yeah, look, no, it's all good. And the camera lingers sadly on second to the empty seat next to Joran. Perfect size for a co-pilot. So as y'all two are doing that in the Paragon, we're back over on the Turncoat, where Admiral Talden is. You got our two fellows sat down. He's, standing up, feet shoulder width apart, hands behind his back, and he says, "Well, I've checked Tyrie's dossiers on the two of you, and I've discovered that the both of you have bounties out for you."
That's correct.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to get into that, but I guess you know all that. I see.
Tyrie's quite thorough. The Alliance, of course, offers full pardons to anybody willing to dedicate themselves to the Alliance. However, this is my fleet, and I have to know, if you're putting my men in danger, what they are facing. So, Kozai, can you please explain this? How much do you want your bounty to be?
It's by a hut, so it's maybe a bit expensive. I don't know. You can say, but if it's a hut, I guess you can give the amount the hut will actually pay for a runaway slave that like pretty much mess up like pretty much his whole operations and just bleed, and then he was also like a kind of like a I wouldn't say a bodyguard, but like a type of investigator, type of high type of like follow somebody, get information on the person, and then talk his way out of it pretty much. So he had a lot of enemies. So
I'll pass the buck to the group. What do we think's a good price? I'm just gonna throw 50,000 credits out into the wind and go from there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right, you yes man.
Just difficult enough that he can't pay it off easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and he'll after you explain that to him, he nods his head and he's like, "Well, we cannot hold that against you." He'll turn to Arya and say, and you, wherefore cometh this? And Bill, what do you want your bounty to be? 20 million credits. No.
Well, I've been after the head of the Black Sun in my sector for murdering my parents. And so after getting out of service, after putting in my time, I've devoted my life to trying to get to that person and the actual killer that was hired. And so in order to gain information and find where these two people are at, I've made it my mission to disrupt as many activities of the Black Sun as I come across and be able to do. So I started out as just a small nuisance, and how you can see I've obviously pissed them off enough where they're anxious. Sit there and take care of me.
Yeah, he's definitely higher than me.
Want to say 80,000?
I was thinking 80,000 as well.
Sweet.
Okay, that's fine.
Easy peasy. That's the price of a Y-wing. We got made.
I was just thinking that. I was just about to say that's almost the same price as one of those Y-wings we made off with. It's a little temptation there, I guess.
And the Admiral seems relieved. He's like, well, this is great news. I thought I had a bunch of death stick dealers or something in my grasp. He says, very well. Your stories have satisfied me, and so far, so long as it is in my power as your Admiral, I shall provide you all the protection that the Rebel Alliance has to offer.
Well, thank you, Admiral.
Really
Although I
does a
cannot
little
promise that if the opportunity arises to throw a monkey wrench in some more of their works, that I won't be responsible for taking action, because that's my ultimate goal. That's my ultimate promise to myself and to my parents.
And he looks displeased with this, but he says that I will have to keep that in mind. Now, dismissed. You may join your... I have a shuttle escort you to your allies on the Paragon. He'll give you the Alliance salute. A kiss on both cheeks. Mwah, mwah.
Oh, because I blushes a little bit. He was not ready. He was not ready for that, and he looks at Ari and say, "Man, it seems like you got a lot in common. We both got enemies. Both got people wanting us, and we both got to go."
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm glad he did say that, because that's what I was counting on. It was getting a little hard just trying to exist pretty much on my own, so it'll be nice to have the backing of the Alliance and some friends, do as we all are together, to know that I have somebody looking out for me as well.
Yeah, Corbin put one hand on your shoulder, hesitantly at first, just to make sure it's okay, and then do a little nod of like understanding, and say, "Yeah, I got your back." And yeah.
All right. And speaking of friendship, as you guys are walking down the hallways, Jay, what's your droid's personality?
My what?
Your droid ally. What's his personality?
Oh, his personality. He's a weird fellow. He talks a lot in third person like droids do, but he's kind of been like a lunatic, to be honest. Like, he's kind of crazy. He yeah, he has a mouth on him, but he's loyal. Hopefully, because we I don't want to just say he's loyal and then get fucked, but yeah, he's loyal. And yeah, he's like my best friend, so.
His defining personality trait is that he would never get reprogrammed by the Empire.
Let's make that his main thing, his specialty, not getting controlled by the Empire. Nah, but yeah, that's my guy.
All right. Well, you see the lunatic walking down the hallway for you, and he's like, "Kozai, how the heck are ya?"
Oh my man, JYWR3, or like how I like to call you, Joy Wire. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you.
I've been kicking my can around this ship waiting for you guys to arrive.
Yes, I miss you, buddy. We it seems like we finally got some allies. It's been a while.
Joy Wires.
Yeah, Joy Wire is how I say because I don't want to say JYWR3.
You're right.
So
But you know what? I think like droids like canonically like referring to themselves by their full like designation.
they do. Yeah.
JYWR3 has grown tired of carrying you on his shoulders all these years.
Yeah.
It will be nice to have assistants.
Indeed, indeed. Here's one of my allies right here. Arya, me Joy Wire, or JYWR3.
Pleasure.
Oh, sorry, I have the burps. 1 second. Don't laugh at me. The pleasure is all JYWR3's, m'lady. He takes a knee and holds your hand and touches it to his robot head.
As long as you're better than our last droid.
JYWR3 is the pinnacle of Zerka technology.
Because they know it's an improvement.
And he says, "So, where are we going?"
I guess to our new ship to meet our captain and start doing what we came here to do, I guess.
All right. With that, we star swipe. Before we head out on this mission, Lotus Mother, anybody you want to have a quick RP scene with?
No, not in particular.
No, they're all atrocious losers who I don't want to communicate with.
Wow, out of your mouth, not mine.
Joran, anybody you want to have a RP sesh with real quick?
No, I think Jordan is just sitting in his pilot's chair and he's got like his data pad out and it's like plan to get scraps back. And then like bullet point 1 is purchase ion pistol for disabling jerk droids. And then he's just like trying to figure out how he's going to like recover his best friend and former co-pilot.
I'm really disappointed your plans weren't just like a stick figure drawing of you in a helicopter with like a magnet on a rope.
Don't forget the droids.
All right. Arya, Kozai, you guys had a sweet scene together, but is there anybody else you'd like to have a scene with?
Not for me. I mean, we just
you don't want to
shuttle
push it too
fly over
much.
for me.
Yeah, we don't want to push it too much. We get to know each other some more. We're on the ship with each other. I mean, I just want to talk to the captain more, I guess, and just talk to him and introduce him to Joy Wire and say he's part of our crew now, and then make sure that he knows that he's one of the guys now. You know, so that's pretty much it. But yeah, I'm all good after that.
Okay, sweet. I love the idea of Kozai like walking onto the bridge and being like, "This is my droid."
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Look at Jordan a bit.
All right.
Yikes.
How would Joran respond to that? I think he would just be like, oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. And just like completely ignore it and just hold the pain inside, you know?
Yikes.
Can't wait to see that blow up one day.
I would say that. He will survive till the end.
Yeah, we're gonna put Scrap's personality inside KY or JY. Okay, so with that, you guys, we hear the Paragon like start up. All lights take formation. I guess before we do that, the Paragon, the ship that we're on, the Counselor class light cruiser, has several roles on it. So Drago, Captain, obviously. Joran is the pilot. Then we can have a co-pilot, a navigator, a comms operator, and a head engineer. So, do any of those positions stick out to anybody in particular?
Comms operator, maybe for me.
Okay. So
Julie, what about head engineer?
I'll take that.
I think our last astrogation check was Arya, right? So that might be navigator.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, what else did we need again?
Well, I could use a co-pilot to give me some boosts on these piloting checks because this is a massive ship and it has a -2 handling.
Maybe joy wire, maybe? What's the shake for that, I guess?
Well, I guess whoever's the best pilot after me would probably be best if they're not already in another role because, I guess if I get incapacitated or something.
Yeah. I think joy wire, maybe, I guess.
He'll be happy to provide you with unskilled assistance.
All right.
Yeah.
As soon as you guys are, everybody's like, oh, maybe I'll decide what your role is. He's like, JYWR3 shall be co-pilot, ladies and gentlemen.
That's just a pain right there because my droid is supposed to be the co-pilot, not this substitute droid.
You're not my daddy.
It hurts.
Alrighty, and so with that, as we see Joran pull the Paragon out away from the fleet. As Arya, would you please make our first true astrogation check of the campaign? This is going to be difficulty 2.
Okay. Do purple.
We crash and die.
And
It's gonna be my check. Nice.
Nice.
Wow,
Oh my god.
nice.
Amazing.
All right, very nice. Yeah, you managed to chart your jumps to the Starbin sector. One of them puts you guys a little close to a star at some point, and there's a little strain, or some gravity anomaly, and a little strain appears on the ship. As you guys are in jump, you hear it like for a quick second. But other than that, you do a great job. Zoom through. Oh wait, shoot. Haha, that's what it looks like. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
there we go.
Yes.
We've watched Star Wars. We know.
Yeah, definitely.
And you guys going through space. A few days pass. Is anybody preparing? One of you should definitely be preparing for the life and death duel that you absolutely know is going to happen when you guys get to Golden Comet.
Yeah.
So let's have a discussion about that.
What do we know about these duels? Are they like anything goes type duels? They like sword fights? What do we?
Yeah, they're melee fights in the ancestral way of the Rala people. Back when they plundered the vessels that skittered upon the water.
I think it's probably gonna be either me or Jordan, right? Jordan, the one that has the gloves, right?
Yeah. I also I'm actually better with the lightsaber, but I'm not sure if if Jordan would be ready to show other people that he carries that yet. I think he's still a little cautious about that. But um, I have the sap gloves that should work for this sort of fight. Pretty good at that. I don't have any like proficiency dice in it, but I have 4 brawn. So
I have full willpower because I use willpower now, and I have 1 rank into it. I said it. Wait. Yeah, I have 1 rank into it. So
how are you on wounds and strain? What's your thresholds at?
the wound is 12, strain 15.
Well, I have 15 wounds and a 6 soak with the new flight suit that I have.
Ooh, 6 soak. Yeah, you're probably the best. It's definitely gonna be whoever can do more tankiness. Cause I would say, if you think you can do it, I trust you.
I'll give it my best. I mean, I have to because it's a duel to the death, right?
Yeah.
I'll go easy on him. Don't worry.
I worry.
And Dooley will provide. I'll just say it in her voice. And I will provide Plan B. And she like reveals this like belt full of explosives that like hides them. So if she gets like first down and they try to take anything from her, she's just got them all hidden.
Ooh.
I like her. I like the way she thinks.
Yes. This is a nice plan indeed. Yeah, she's right. I don't want to be showing my training lightsaber to anybody. So I think I would put my training lightsaber up then, since it's going to be a one-on-one duel and I'm not doing it. So I'm going to put mine up in the ship as well. And just have a blaster, I guess.
All right. Now as you guys are...
You need your holdout blaster back?
Oh no, I have the other one, the heavy. What's it called? Hold on. I have a heavy pistol blaster. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
Sweet. So this conversation happens, and a little bit while later, Joran, there's like a beep 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 noise on the front console, and as you head up there, you see the ship's like astrogation computer is like approaching a large object, like pulling out of hyperspace basically. And so you guys, you feel the ship jerk as it enters real space again. And
Oh, that's not a good picture.
what are you talking about? It's an awesome picture.
Yeah, that's fucking
No, that's
wicked.
what I mean. It's an awesomely not a good picture.
Yeah.
And you guys hear our comms officer sees that there's someone requesting to talk to you.
Hooking them in.
Unidentified cruiser, please power down your engines and prepare to be boarded. You have reached Imperial Checkpoint A137C and submit to inspection.
Is this like an interdictor or something that like pulled us out of hyperspace, or is this just like part of our normal route and they were waiting at the point where we would change to a different hyperspace lane or something like that?
Yeah, it's that one.
Okay, so we
Hmm.
could, if we could escape being, caught in a tractor beam or something like that, we could still get back into hyperspace and move on.
And these aren't the pirates, right? These are just Imperial
Right.
people, right?
Yeah, this is just for like, so we can picture it nicely. This is like basically you guys going from the outer rim into the mid rim, which is like more heavily guarded. So they have like checkpoints between.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. I talked to the captain. What do you suggest? Do you want to link us in?
He says, if we submit to inspection, I shall have to hide myself, as I fear Bothan being in charge of this ship may give us away.
Well, yes, yeah, makes sense. Okay, so who will? Shall I speak with them?
There's also me. That Imperial officer saw my face. I don't know if he's identified me yet, but
Understood. All right, I'll link you in and you speak to him.
oh no, you don't want me to be seen because
That's what.
that would be the bad thing.
That would be the bad thing. Yeah. Okay, so I'll link in and I'll speak with them. I try to persuade.
In the meantime, Arya is going to plot course the hell out of here.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what would my difficulty be on this one?
We'll say 3 purples, just because it's a little tighter
harder.
situation, a little bit more stressful.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I thought you said that the fleet saw your face already. I was like, oh, okay, then I guess you. But no, that wouldn't make sense. Okay, I understood.
Okay, Jay. So you get patched in as Arya's planning out the route past this guy. You get patched in. And this is Destroyer Fire Ant. Power down your engines and prepare to be boarded.
Yes, understood. And I guess we'll power down and make sure that everyone who doesn't want to be seen is hiding and in good spots. And I just make sure that we're ready to flee if we need to.
So we want to let them board and inspect, or do we want to just try to make a run for this?
Let's let them board. Let's try to let them inspect first, and if possible, try to flee after. I guess. I don't think we won't be able to just flee right from the jump. But I look to my party. I mean, am I wrong? Do you think we're going to be able to flee beforehand?
Well, we've got a course plotted. What do you think? What would I know about this situation? How likely is it for us to be able to make a run for it without getting hit with a tractor beam?
Let's see. You can roll some sort of lore.
Assistant.
Oh, there you go. 2 blue dice. Let's see. Could be lore, core worlds, lore, warfare, sorry, knowledge warfare.
Warfare would be the best one.
Yeah, knowledge warfare probably makes sense. They're all the same for me, though. So if anybody has anything on that, let me know. But I've
got 4.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I'll assist Arya then.
Yeah. I guess I'll ask the question to them. What do you guys think? Should we do we have a chance of making it past the tractor beam? Maybe we can wait until that shuttle that they're sending to board us is in between us and the ship to give us a little cover.
Ooh.
Ooh, little bit of friendly fire and shit. But yeah,
So what would the difficulty be on a warfare check?
Oh, sorry. 2. No, you know
Yep,
what? Yeah, 2. Why not?
And then 2 blue dice as well.
2 blue. All right, so yeah, some of my military service comes into play.
Way to go, Kozai.
Well, it still worked.
Yeah. So this is. I give you 2 things for your 2 successes. This is the Empire has a policy of like scanning anything, like anything above a freighter, anything bigger than a freighter. They like inspect for checkpoints like these. And you can also surmise you're playing out the battlefield. Jordan would probably have to pass like 2 piloting checks, like 2 rounds, in order to get past this Star Destroyer and then like warp through the tunnel behind it.
Okay.
So it basically have like two chances to grab you guys.
So that's their tactic. I mean, this is fairly normal for our size of a ship, and you probably have to make some pretty fancy piloting, moves to keep us getting hit in their tractor beam. So, I mean, if you think you could do that, and it's worth a try, but that's, you know your skills better than any of us. Otherwise, I say let's let them inspect, since this is not out of the ordinary. And just, you guys better find a safe place to hide.
Sure, we've got some smuggling compartment somewhere. It is a rebel ship. I'll go meet up with the captain and I'll say, where should I hide that's close by in case we have to get out of here quick? So if we make a run for it, they know that we're, obviously there's something shifty going on here, but if we can make it through the inspection, maybe they won't be suspicious.
Yeah, he takes you down to the suites where the VIPs go, and there's a like hidden panic room in the VIP pod that he opens up, and the 2 of you go in there and sit down in some beanbag chairs, and you open up some Carillion brandy.
Man, they're just chilling.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Welcome
Must
to
be
the
nice while we're sweating up here.
I'm sure they'll be fine, he says as he swirls the little cubes of ice around the glass.
All right, so Arya, Kozai, and Dooley, you each have 2 rounds basically to prepare if there's anything you want to hide, or I don't know, any advantages you want to give each other while these guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try and this Kozai's gonna talk to him. I'll try and be at his side to afford any advantage in whatever check he may have. That'd be like vigilance or something.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay.
I can give a perception assist or advantage or whatever.
Yeah, because vigilance, I have 1 yellow and 2 green, so whatever that would, if that's 1 or 2, lose.
Okay, so you're just trying to help Kozai out with
Negotiations.
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
is going to be what it is.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 purples.
All right, 2 purples. And how many assists? 1 or 2 blues?
Oh, I see. Okay, sorry, I was a little confused about what was going on.
Yeah, pretty much they're just trying to assist me while I'm negotiating.
Right. These are like things that are happening like right before they get on the ship.
Okay, yeah. So pretty much they're just trying to assist. They're trying to assist me. So when they get there, it would be an easy negotiation. So
Right. So
like
so Bill roll with 2 purples as you're coaching him and telling him what to look out for. Are you there, Bill?
I'm sorry. I thought you said he was rolling with 2 purple.
No, sorry.
My bad.
You'll roll for 2 purple to see if you
With
give him.
vigilance. Okay. My bad. My
That's
bad.
okay.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
he's amazing. Oh my god.
All right, yeah. So you'll get an assistance when they like board the ship, Jay.
Nice.
All right, Dooley, anything you're doing to prepare for the inspection?
I'd like to give my data pad or lend it to Kozai so
Okay.
that you can pull up all the specs on the ship and everything, as if you know.
That's good. All right, you'll get a tool bonus to that as well, Jay.
And I mentioned to Dooley that I do have a course programmed in. If it turns bad, be ready to punch the engines if we need to.
Got it.
All right. Cause it's like cracking his neck. All right, time for the smooth talking to begin.
All right, so you hear the ship like shakes for a second as you hear them lock into the Paragon, and the airlock opens up, and you see an Imperial officer and a few stormtroopers walk behind him. He says, "Who's the captain here?"
Well, me, of course.
He's like, "Captain, let me see your I don't know, your ID, license, and registration."
Just regularly in his pocket, looking back at each other, and just I guess I'll pull out I guess I'll look at the others and be like, but like not. I feel like I'm just looking behind, like looking in the back of my pockets, I guess, and looking at them.
No.
And
Your data pad.
yeah, he's like, oh yeah. He'll pull out the data pad, and it's like pretty much like a forged thing, because we have to have like a forged ID, I guess, for going into the middle rim. So I guess I show him that.
Right. And so he takes that and he goes through it, and he's like, "What was your business in the outer rim?"
Just a bit of sightseeing, a bit of negotiations on a little bit of trade. Didn't go too well, but well, can't get them all, I guess.
Criminal activity, then. Let's see. It's going through it, and the stormtroopers begin walking through the ship, checking things out. Who's the one that hid the training sabers?
Me, of course, because well, I'm the only one that had a train saber hidden, right?
Yeah, Arya has hidden hers already.
Oh, so most of us hit ours. So yeah, 2 of us. So I guess. Well, I guess whoever has the best like stealth, I guess, will be the best one for.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be best stealth against their vigilance. Oh, well, okay. Let's see, Jordan. All right, yeah. So between Arya and Kozai, whoever has the best stealth.
You literally have.
I I have 3 green.
All right.
Yep.
So
You do it.
It'll be your 3 green against their 3 green. Do you want to flip a light side point?
Oh yes, this is really important.
Yeah.
If they fight training lightsabers, it's like yeah.
It'll just be up to Kozai to keep track of us flipping that light side point, because I think he was.
Okay. And so what do I add to that? Is one of the whites?
No, it's an upgrade. You just set it up
Yeah,
as an upgrade.
one of your greens goes to yellow.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll upgrade 1. And where's stealth? There it is.
Most unfortunate.
Yes, this is much unfortunate. Let's say we hit it right with Joran.
All right, so your captain's talking to you, being a condescending boy, and eventually the stormtroopers they walk out and they're like, "Captain, look what we found." Or, "Officer, look what we found." "Sergeant." There. "Lieutenant." My final decision. He's a lieutenant.
Yeah.
Like, "Lieutenant, look what we found." And he's looking at those with interest, and he's like, "Well, if we're here, Captain, hiding something?"
Oh. Koga said it like he totally forgot about it. Either forgot about it or just like didn't care enough to even say anything about it. He was like, "Oh yes, these old relics, these things." I mean, I'm pretty sure they're like under like. I mean, they're not too important. I mean, they're pretty useless toys that I found back in one of the outer rim planets, and I mean, they're not too useful because like they're pretty much like only like 25 credits or something like that. They're pretty. They're pretty. Yeah, they don't cost too much money. So here's like oh, those old things. Yeah, they're not too important. What's the problem?
All right, so now it's gonna come time for you to make your social roll.
Okay, which one would it be?
Let's see, deception. It sounds like.
Deception. Alright.
So you get a blue die from Dooley giving you her data pad, a blue die from Arya assisting you. It's going to be difficulty 2, and then I'm going to flip a dark side point to make it 1 purple, 1 red.
1 purple, 1 red, and you said how many blues? 1 or 2?
2 blue.
2 blue. Okay. Oh, come on. Bless me.
No. Oh, it's close.
Yeah.
And the officer ticks his mouth, and he says, "Captain, I hope you know carrying contraband is, Jedi contraband is highly frowned in the more civilized parts of the galaxy."
Oh my God, I never knew these pieces of junk. I mean, I just found them. I didn't know it was such a taboo to have them. I'm so sorry.
Yes, I'm quite sure, but tragically, I'm going to have to, if you want to keep this off the record, you're going to have to charge you a fine.
He'll put his hand over his pocket, like it hurt him so bad to hear those words. He's like, is there any other possible way that we can? Uh, no, no. What would this fine be?
And he was like, well, let's see here. It's gonna be finder's fee for the stormtrooper who found it. Me, I'm going to have to run the numbers on everything, put in the paperwork. It's going to come up to 3,000 credits, I'm afraid.
Fuck, do anyone have that much credits?
I've got 10 credits.
I take
Yeah.
payment in commodities.
Commodities. I
Have a couple
understand.
of flight suits.
Yeah, we do have one flight suit that's worth 1,500, right?
I think we have 2 left over, right? We after each of us getting one, there was 2 left over. So
Okay.
that would be your 3,000 right there.
Fuck.
It's real sad though.
That's really sad. I understand. Let me speak with my crew and see if we can scavenge the money for you. And I'll go to the other two, and we do a little huddle and say, I'm not paying that much. Jesus, I mean,
Besides the, how many stormtroopers are there besides the lieutenant? Was it?
There's 6 stormtroopers altogether.
Okay.
I kind of like put my hand on like my ear a little bit, try to like move my head tail a little bit, but I'm pretty much speaking on my comm link. And I'm like, hey Joran, hey Captain, it's not going too good. Be ready to fight, and Joran, be ready to fly us out of here.
And Jordan is in the middle of being like, so it took me weeks to pull every piece out of the scrap pile and months to put. I'm not that great of a mechanic. Months to put this guy together, and then just on a whim, he switches sides right in the middle of a fight. Can't believe it.
Ah.
Oh,
I'll give them the numbers of how many are there. Like we have 6 stormtroopers plus the lieutenant guy. I think we could take them and maybe try to fly out of there as fast as we can. But I want to give you guys the option. They want 3,000 credits. That's 2 of our flight suits. We just got them, but I mean, it's up to you guys. I'm not actually the real captain, you know.
Oh yeah.
yeah. So I'll look at the captain. Do we have anything on board that you're willing to sacrifice, or should we give them the flight suits and hope the rebellion will reimburse us our expenses later?
And he's like, well, I do have money that was, I suppose, meant for negotiation with the pirates, but
My God.
it seems irresponsible to put the mission at risk by not using that money, so I guess I could do it.
Wait. Are you sure that taking any amount of the money for the negotiation with the pirates is worth? Well, maybe we can, cut the deal of the price of how much for the negotiation with the pirates. Maybe.
I love that you're so in the hole and you're like still trying to.
How about this? We give them the flight suits. We try to make the deal with the pirate. We try to make the best deal possible. If we end up with money left over, we can reimburse ourselves, right?
There you go.
Okay. Everyone's good with that?
Yeah, if that's what we want to do, I just want to be sure that that's the direction everyone wants to go.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm okay with fighting them, but I feel like we don't want to drag a Star Destroyer all the way to the pirates. They might not be happy about that. If they're able to.
Now you have to. That's the. I saw one Greek dude during the Persian Greco War where he just like tricked the entire Greek armada into fighting the Persians.
Yeah. Exactly.
Did I like
Okay,
pirates, maybe?
we tell the pirates that, yeah, we got a Star Destroyer at our back. We're ready to negotiate.
No, that'd never work.
Well, if the Star Destroyer wipes the pirates out, then we don't. I mean, that's safe harbor, right? As long as the Empire doesn't just stay there.
Just take it over after us. Yeah. Man, okay. Greed is gonna get us killed. Let's just do it.
All right. You hand over the flight suits to the officer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and be like, I guess it's we have to do, right?
He takes them, looks up the price on Amazon, nods his head. He says, "Very well, these will cover the processing fees." He tells the stormtrooper to put him back where he found him. But you better be on the lookout next time. Your customs officer might not have such an appreciation for history. And
Understood.
he'll signal to the stormtroopers and he'll make his way off your ship.
Well, that could have been worse. We could have been prisoners, maybe. All right, close
Well
it clear. Let's get out of here.
All right. With you get once the shuttle has returned to the Star Destroyer, they give you the signal and they say you may proceed. And they let you, fly underneath the Star Destroyer, and we get a really cool tense scene of everybody in the cockpit, like kind of hunched over, looking up as you guys fly past the underbelly of the Star Destroyer, and then you light speed your way back to hyperspace, and with no more interruptions, you guys will arrive in the Starbin sector. But let's take a short 5-minute break. Let's take a long 5-minute break and come back and get ready for part 2.
Yep.
Sounds
Good. Totally should have had Dooley hide some explosives in those flight suits before they left.
Oh, that would have been good.
They would have just been flying back and all you hear is a boom. We've been out of there. That would have been actually wicked.
All right, BRB.
BRB.
Same.
I'm back.
Just got back as well.
Me too.
Your rolls are impeccable, GM. Your rolls are
Heck,
pretty good, man.
Thank you.
But you know, you need to slow your roll down because it is one gear. You start rolling all these successes, the damage is going to be a problem. Okay.
I was playing Pathfinder 2 weeks ago, and at some point, my players were like, "How many crits do you have in you?"
Oh no.
Let's see, already, are we all here? I think we're still waiting for.
anybody not here, say so.
Yeah, I think we're still waiting for Guardian. Blows my mind that I haven't been able to get any players for the Saturday game. And it's like, man,
Wow.
Star Wars is so popular. Nobody?
Especially on a Saturday. That's crazy.
Yeah. Just have to make do with you guys, I guess.
Oh man, such a shame.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
All right.
So with that, you guys exit hyperspace. Last time I said you guys enter real space, but I'm not sure that's Star Wars.
I think that's right.
I think that might be
Yeah.
one anyway. Oh, okay. So you guys enter into the legendary Ralakti asteroid fields. And this is where you guys have to pull out quite a whiles from the Golden Comet, which is the pirate base, as you guys are, you don't want to light speed into an asteroid field. That seems like bad mojo. But you guys start to maneuver your way through the asteroids to get to the comet. While we're there, comms is like also sensors and stuff, right?
I would think so. That makes sense to me.
Yeah. All right. So Kozai, can you give a perception check, please, as you're using your comms, or using your sensors? Actually, no, Kozai, don't you touch that dial. I don't want you doing it.
Thank you. I didn't want to anyways.
Arya, can you make a perception check? I want you on the
Perfect.
Okay.
difficulty 2.
And difficult 2. All right. E, perception.
Perfect. So you notice you're picking up a bunch of, as you're sailing through some of these asteroids, you're picking up life forms inside of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then you can make a xenobiology roll of 1 to see if you can discern what's going on.
One difficulty, you say?
Yeah.
Purple. Okay.
You said they're in the asteroids, you said?
Yeah. Some are like hollow and such.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so as you pick that up, you've been around. These creatures are kind of famous. You killed some last episode. You figure these asteroids are probably full of Minox, which attach onto ships and drain them of power.
Ah, okay.
As if asteroid fields weren't like awful enough. And Kozai, as you're, you guys come in, you get into within sensor range or communication range of Golden Comet. You see that their Wi-Fi comes up on you, so you're like, "Ooh, I'm gonna connect to Wi-Fi now." You're saying, Golden Comet, this is the Paragon, clear for landing or something like that, and all you get when you're talking to them is static.
Don't tell me yet. Well, the captain knows. I don't know what's happening, but something's wrong. I'll hear static when I'm trying to contact them.
Oh, I forgot that I'm the captain.
Yeah.
Keep trying.
Okay, so reconnecting.
Yeah, and he's like, put weapons online, Justin. And as he says that, the Paragon shakes as something hits it. Everybody looks at Joran. He crashes into an asteroid or something. However, let us all move our eyes to the dice section of our page where we saw that Arya rolled a threat on her perception check. As in through the asteroids, weaving their way through the rocks, we see 5 starfighters move into formation and begin to attack the Paragon. This is awful.
Yeah.
So with that, would the team please roll their vigilance as we begin space combat?
Interesting. There you go, vigilant. Oh shoot, that's never mind. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Oh, we got the red on. Sorry.
Oops, sorry. There we go.
Just too many dice. There you go. Holy.
We got 14 PC slots.
Yeah, some of them are mine. No, well, most of them are probably mine.
Good
I
work,
messed up
everybody.
too.
You rolled a despair on your initiative?
I checked the fell and I don't know what happened after that. Nah, 4.1 is probably mine, I think. 4.1. Yeah.
Alright, let's see. The 1-5, definitely not right. Let's see. The other one is 1-3. So that's that one. There we go.
That was a struggle and a half.
Okay, so as we start our first space combat, I would. Oh, I forgot to give this to you guys. Let me give it to you right now. Oh, that's me. All players. All players. All right, you now have a handout called Starship Stuff. So I'm gonna make one of these for the Paragon. But if you...
Oh, we already had one. I already have a handout for the Paragon with all the ship stuff entered, or at least most of it.
Right, this starship stuff, it gives you the roles you can do, though. So it has things that engineering can do, and communication and science can do. And then also...
nice.
Yeah, so I'm going to make one of these for the Paragon, because I think this is pretty cool.
That is pretty wicked.
So once you guys read through that and kind of get an idea what your characters want to do, we start with a PC slot.
Alright, I know this is the perfect thing to start it off with. I started off with do I think before I even do this, do I think that they're jamming us? Is that why we can't hear anything?
Yeah, that's exactly what you think's going on.
Okay, so maybe jamming them would be perfect since there's multiple of them, so we're not coordinated, maybe.
Okay.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna do a jamming.
Do we have a gunner?
I was going to say that if you guys want, Joywire can be a gunner if you guys want to. He has a what is this thing? His heavy range is 1 in 3.
No, it's gunnery is what he'd be rolling.
Oh, he's running gunnery. Oh. He has 1 in that too as well. He has 1 in gunnery and 1 in range heavy.
Okay.
It's better than me. I've only got 3 green for gunnery, and I'll be probably taking some evasive maneuvers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm the same way. I've got 3 green and gunnery, but I would think we'd need some navigation going through the field.
Yes. Once Jorn goes, we'll talk about that.
Okay.
But yeah, that'll be an average computers check.
All right, sounds good. So that would be how many purple dice? 1 or 2? For average 1.
Average is 2.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Okay, give yourself 2 strain as you're working on breaking their code. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now they'll make a computers check to use their communication system. Increase the difficulty every additional. Oh wow, okay. So they have to make a 3 difficulty since you got 3 successes. All right. Boop.
Let me do this as well for Joywire. Where's the initiative roll?
Oh wait, completely forgot. Haha.
Nice.
All right, so they managed to succeed, but they get 2 disadvantages. All right, so they'll take a black die as their, as they're trying to attack you. They're like radio frequency like bursts with static for a second, and they like change channels or something like that. But it gives you guys an opening. Okay, Kozai did his job for the rebellion. Wait a second, that slot had a 4-1. This slot has a 4-2, and it's going after. Suspicious.
I noticed that, but it was weird. It didn't really make a difference to the order since we were both PC slots, but I thought that was strange to you.
Yeah. Okay. Who's our next PC that'd like to go in the slot?
If anybody has anything that will boost the piloting check, they can go ahead of me we probably want to do like an evasive maneuvers before their turn.
Yeah.
Can
Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
go ahead.
Oh no, I ain't got nothing. You go ahead.
I was going to say, is there anything that I could do to give him some blue dye with
Yeah.
my astrogation navigation?
Yeah, so in addition to the things listed on the thing, you can be like, your character gives him a massage to make him less tense, and that's an assist or something like that. So yeah, you can say that, so far you've proven able to, navigate through star charts, so you can be like, oh, turn left, there's an opening there. You're guiding them through the asteroids.
Okay.
It's literally plot course. If you look on the thing for navigation and astrogation, it's called plot course. So it's pretty much you plot through difficult terrains and stuff like that. So it's harder for them to hit, I guess, and to move around hazards and stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
so plot course would reduce any setbacks we have for navigating through the difficult terrain. Copilot, you could do that as well, because apparently that's the navigation, which makes total sense now. That would give me automatic success. No, downgrade the difficulty per success of the next piloting check.
Yeah, I will say
So either one of those.
either the one is like really useful on this check.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so what would the difficulty be? The 3?
Yeah, so
Well,
for astrogation it's 2. For piloting on plot course it'd be 3.
Okay.
You could also do perception at a 3. Looks like.
I would probably do 2 and then astrogation. If that's your highest one out of astrogation and piloting.
So
Maybe.
let's do. Let's do the 2, I guess. And
Oh my gosh, look at all those advantage.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, so no.
Maybe you can reduce the system strain and then pass a boost with those advantage, or pass a couple of boosts with those advantage, because I'm probably about to start building some system strain with taking 2 maneuvers, because I have to burn 1 to fly and drive the ship, and then I can do a second one to do evasive maneuvers, and that cost 2 strain, I think.
yeah, if I can reduce some strain and give a boost.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, so you can heal up all the strain that the ship suffered from the earlier jump, and then give Joran a blue die.
Okay.
All right.
So take off the strain so far, and I don't know how we're keeping track of that.
This is just on the.
It's on the
Where do you
Paragon.
see the strain? On the Paragon, you can see.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
I took it off. Okay.
Nice.
And you get a boost.
Yeah. All right, we have our next PC.
All right, I guess I'll go then. So first I'll make my piloting check. What's the difficulty there?
Okay, so asteroid fields are difficulty equal to your silhouette,
Oh my god.
and then
It's like a 5?
yeah, and then setbacks equal to your current speed, which is just 1. So
This is rough. Okay. I would like to flip a light side
okay.
to upgrade, if everybody's okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
If you don't think you're going to need it for your duel.
We might not make it to that.
Okay.
So here we go. That's a lot of purple dice. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so with the force pip, I will cancel 1 of those threats. So a success and 2 threat.
Okay.
Wow, I'm upset that you managed to do it.
That is amazing. He is amazing.
Look at that. The yellow dice doesn't even have anything on it.
Yeah, really showed up for me, that one yellow dice. That was the light side point we flipped right there.
Yeah.
I would like to burn 2 system strain for evasive maneuvers to make it harder for those starships to hit us.
Okay, so I'll use those 2 threats to cancel out the black they got, and then they'll just get another black for your evasive maneuvers. Yeah, so at the end of this round, you managed to... Oh, you didn't even roll your blue die that Arya gave you.
Oh, let's do that. Hold on.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that.
Didn't even need it.
Hopefully it'll give me 2 advantage. I don't think that's even possible on a single blue die, but
If you believe in
Nice.
it, it can happen.
Yeah. You just need one to
Okay.
cancel out the...
You can do
There we
it.
go.
just a blank dice.
Wow.
It's almost like I did roll it with the original check.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Well, what's this look like? What's Jordan's amazing piloting skills? How are we visualizing them?
So I think, I think at this point, Joran is like still pretty unused to driving or to flying a ship of this size. Like I think most freighters are like Silhouette 4. This is a pretty pretty big significant distance or difference. So he's probably sweating a lot, like this is ridiculous, why are we flying something this size through an asteroid field, this is dumb. And so I think what he's going to try to do is, for his evasive maneuvers, he's going to get probably a little bit closer than he should to one of these one of the larger asteroids, and then try to circle around behind it to give some cover from the smaller fighters.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, at the end of this round, you will be out of the asteroid field, so you won't have to deal with that threat.
Nice.
All right. Now it goes to the baddies.
Uh-oh.
They're tailing the Paragon, and we see just pew pew pew. We see some bright 5 bright orbs like pew, drop out from the like nose of their ships and go sailing towards you guys. Let's see. Can I just roll this and make it work for me? It doesn't look like it. Okay.
Upgrade their check because of the evasive maneuvers.
Oh, it's an upgrade. Very nice. Let's see. Wow, I didn't really think of this. What's the difficulty to hit the Paragon?
Oh man, isn't it related to how big the ship is versus how tiny those little starfighters are?
Yeah, they're 3 and it's 5, so they get a bonus. So I think it's just 1 difficulty to hit you.
Yeah.
All right, so that 1 difficulty will be a red. Let's go.
Don't we get a defense? Oh wait, you removed the defense with those threat, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Oof.
Alrighty, so they managed to hit you guys. These were their concussion missile launchers. So it ignores the armor, has breaching, so ignores the armor, and does 7 damage in total to the Paragon.
Cool.
Oh, engineer.
Yeah.
Speaking of who, it goes to her next.
Yeah, she's gonna do. Should I go ahead and do damage control? Or should I put up the shields? That's the question.
let's see, what is it's boost shields that you can do? Yeah, boost
Mhm.
shields. Hard mechanic check.
The ship's threshold is 46, so I guess I don't need to do the damage control yet.
Yeah, not yet. I would definitely boost the shields then.
It increases the shield one shield zone by one. Oh, okay. So you have to pick the shield zone, and they're all coming in from aft, right?
Right.
Okay. That's
Oh.
not a bad idea.
Okay. Okay. So, GM
So that'll be a hard mechanics check.
3. That's 3 purple, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool.
You got this. Easy.
I can't see it. Oh, yeah.
Nice. So that gives us +2 defense to the aft section of shields.
Very nice. And then it goes to another PC slot. I guess is the droid.
Yeah. Have a
Yeah.
drill wire.
All right, sweet. Do you want to roll this gunnery?
I got you. There you go. And now I mean difficulties too.
Yes. Oh wait, you guys are bigger than them, so it's a difficulty 3, right?
Okay.
What weapons do we have? I haven't even looked. So we have twin heavy ion cannon. Wait a second. The only one that will shoot aft. We have 2 starboard dorsal twin light cannons. So that will be the ones that we need to shoot because those are the only one that have an aft fire arc.
Okay. And how can you tell the app? Is it like the one that has the up one or what? Which one?
So
I
if you
believe it's the one that has the down.
Okay, starboard dorsal. Yeah. Okay. So and do I roll it on Joy Wires check, and then we roll the Paragon's damage, or what?
no,
you
so
don't-
damage is determined by your success. So you'll just run.
Oh,
you'll
okay. I just roll
wires.
the gunnery.
Right.
Okay. Got you. All right, I'm rolling,
Okay.
and I'm
No.
selling.
Yeah, his laser
Oh.
just pew, pew, pew. Go on.
Damn.
But you can provide a boost to the next PC that goes.
Yeah,
Oh, you
I do
could've-
that.
You could have aimed twice.
Oh, that's
Um,
right.
Oh, yeah, I'll remember that next time. I forgot about it last time. I'll do that next time. So, could I aim for my second maneuver? Or if you fire, that takes up every maneuver you have?
No, I think you could. So on the gunnery section it says you can aim twice and then fire the cannons. But I think if you aim twice, that's 2 maneuvers. So you would take strain if you do it on the same. If you
Okay.
do it on the same round, but you could aim this round, aim again next round, and then
Yeah.
shoot.
You know, that was just a sighting shot. You know, he was getting the range, the curve
Yeah.
of the laser. You know.
Yeah, so I aim for the second maneuver for the next time.
All right. So
My turn.
okay, we go back to the top of initiative. We're back. More PCs. Endless PCs.
Yeah. Alright, so what do you guys think? I should do? I think fire discipline to make it easier to shoot next time.
You can also work on unjamming.
Oh, unjam hours. Do you think that's useful for just us? What does jamming do to them?
I don't know. I was putting it out there. I don't know.
Well, if you unjam, we could speak to the
Tell them
pirates.
that. Oh, maybe they don't even know it's us. Maybe.
Yeah, like negotiations.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll try to unjam, I guess.
Okay. That'll be a hard computer check.
Okay. Alright, 3 purple dice. Computer check.
Duh.
Oh my god.
You'll love to see it.
Oh man, that is a lot of threat.
Wow.
Let's see. How much strain did you take last time, Jay? Do you like knock yourself out trying to get this through?
Yeah, I have two strain that I got hit for.
Oh man, what does this look like?
I'm usually all my brain powdered. I'm about to pass out. I'm nervousness. I don't know.
I think I don't know. I think you like reroute. You're like rerouting power from other systems or something like that to to push the communications through or something like that. Let's see.
That makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. We'll give the next character, next PC that goes. You're gonna get 2 black dice on whatever it is.
Okay.
As you know, Jay hooking up like the generator directly to the microphone is causing system surges or something like that.
And is talking for next round or next turn order.
Oh no, you know what? You did your action, so I guess talking is like a free maneuver. So no,
Yeah,
you may talk right now. Yeah, you. Sorry, I was so hypnotized by those disadvantages. I thought it was
Yeah, I got you. Okay. I guess in a hurried voice, Coda say, "This is the Paragon. We coming to speak to you guys for negotiations. Can you hear me?"
Yar,
It's
this be the
fired.
Golden Comet. We've been expecting you, Paragon.
What is the meaning of this? We had negotiations of a ceasefire. We were ready for a one-on-one duel, but it seems like what is happening here?
They're like, oh, disregard. Those are not our ships.
Oh.
Well,
Wait, he said those are not ships?
those are not
Those are
our
not
ships.
our ships.
He said those are not our ships. Those are. I thought that was just a pirate.
You thought he was taking a vocal pause?
Yeah.
Those are ghosts. Get out of there. Nah, he's like, we'll scramble our own and provide you with an escort.
Understood. Appreciated. And I'll let the captain know. I got through to him. The sending aid.
Good one.
And yep. That's my turn.
See what happens when you judge people before you know them, guys. These aren't even there. Pew 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 pew. All right, next PC.
All right, I'll try and navigate again with 2 black die added and 2 purple.
Yes, excellent.
Real success. I knew it. He's just amazing. You just can't stop it.
It's freaking useless black dice, I swear. Never rolled anything on them. Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah, with a success this time, you get to lower the difficulty of Jordan's next action by 1. As you suffer 1 strain, eye strain. Just like me right now, you get eye strain from looking at all the
Okay.
asteroids. Okay. Our final
1
piece.
strain. And so that'll be it for my turn.
Okay.
All right. So what's my? We're out of the asteroid field now. Or are we still?
You
inside?
are. You incredibly, impossibly, frustratingly made it out of the asteroid field, no problem. Notice you didn't roll those -2 handling dice, but that's okay.
Oh, you're right. I totally forgot that. Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about that anymore. You're in like clear space now. You can see the golden comet up ahead. So you're free to operate however you desire.
Okay. So do I need to make a piloting check this time at all, or?
No.
Okay. In that case, let me look and see. Well, I could make it easier for us to hit, but if I do that, it'll make it easier for them to hit too. How close are we to the asteroid?
Pardon me. You think going at your present speed of 1, it'll take you 3 rounds to get there.
Okay. Let's see. What's our? So we could go up to 3. Okay. So what I think I'll do is don't want to punch it, but we will accelerate 1. Get there a little quicker. And we'll take another 2 strain and re-up evasive maneuvers.
Okay.
Would he still get the boost from astrogation?
I think that would reduce the setback, but since I'm not making a piloting check, then I guess we don't have a setback to reduce.
That's a good point.
Okay.
I'll go ahead.
I was going to say, would that reduce the strain maybe by 1?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Good.
Nice.
Cool. Well, that's me.
All right. Go to the baddies now. They like, okay, we hit them. Way to go, we did some damage. Now fire the light laser cannons. As they'll start pew 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 pew. Let's see. They didn't.
We have
Good.
an upgrade and 3 defense this time, right?
3 defense. Oh my goodness. What'd I do? Why'd I do
That
this?
was from
Oh
that
yeah, that's
mechanics
from,
check.
it's from the Chandra fan, of course. All right, here we go.
Oh my god,
Wow.
they're good.
This isn't right.
You hear them come over the comms and they say, "We're not good. There's just a lot of us." Okay, that's gonna be 6 additional damage on the Paragon as they poof, 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 you feel their light bolts start to rake across the surface of the ship. All right, my number 1 Chandra fan.
I'm kind of has Kozai tried jamming them?
Yeah, I failed though.
Could I try? I've
Yeah.
got computers.
It's gonna be a computers check of 2.
Okay. As Dooley's just trying to run around and help out where necessary. Filling the room with cigarette smoke. Tobacco. I'd say.
All right.
I don't know what it is about that jamming.
Man, that jamming, you just can't get through to it. It sucks.
Take the first roll. I rolled twice.
Oh,
On
nice.
accident.
Oh yeah. I didn't notice.
All right, sweet. You you blow your smoke onto the computer. Yeah, you can see they start to wobble a little bit as they're they're all checking their screens, trying to communicate with each other, but all they get is classical music blaring over their speakers.
As Dooley cackles to herself a bit.
All right, let's go to our other robot fellow.
Alright, everybody's gonna do the same thing. He was gonna take a shot.
All right,
Dun, dun, dun.
2 purples and a black.
Purples and a black. Okay, let's do this.
Ooh.
Oh, Joy
Nice.
Wire.
All right, let's see. What's the damage on that Afghan?
Oh, it's a lot. It's like 9.
Oh,
And then it's
amazing.
Reach.
All right.
Reach 2, linked 1, slow firing.
Pew! Oh, slow. Oh, wait. I guess there's 2 of them, so you can just alternate between them each round.
Yeah, and just so you know, I aimed, of course, because I have to aim and then fire. So, but it didn't really matter.
No, that's right. Roll 4 more. Maybe you can get 2 of them or something.
You might want
Roll 2. Wait. Yeah, roll 2 more blues.
All right.
they're twins, so if you get enough advantage, you could activate that twin and get a second shot because it's linked.
Okay, rolling 2 blues. Bam.
All right, so that's a total of 13 damage, and just 1 disadvantage. All right, not quite enough to blow a second one to smithereens, but you do some damage on it.
All right.
All right, you guys are very close to Golden Comet at this point. You see the pirates start to scramble some ships, and yeah, at the end of this round, you guys will be like in the safety of their bay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Easy.
Right. So first PC slot.
I guess. Is there anything I can do to help with just navigation?
Honestly, I feel like it should just be like Joran to move you guys 1 slot forward. And
Yeah, that's pretty much all we need to do. So, if there is anything I can do to help with that, yeah, nope. I think we should be good.
all right.
Unless you want to scan them, see if we can get any information on who they are.
Oh yeah, the base stats of the enemy vehicles, see who they are. Yeah, I'll do a scan. So it would be a perception 3 difficulty. Yeah, I'll do that. All right. 3 difficulty.
I'll flip a
Perception.
dark side point to upgrade this.
All right, sounds good. So 1 black.
1
1
red,
red.
Oh, 1 red. Yeah,
and 2 purple instead of 3 purple.
okay. So 2. So it's gonna be 2 purple, 1 red, pretty much. Or 3
Yes.
purple, 1 red.
2 purple, 1 red.
All right. And it's gonna be which one again? Perception.
Yep.
All right. Yep, that's a fail. All right, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Next PC.
Okay. I am actually. What was the 3 purple do instead of the 2?
Well,
That's
for
just
plot
with
course,
a different skill.
Yeah, different skill, but you could do an average piloting check if you wanted to. That would downgrade the difficulty of a pilot check, but I don't think we're making those. So if you want, I can just go and then get us closer to the other ones and get us closer to the comet and see if we can meet up with our escort.
Yeah, if you want to do that, is if there's nothing really advantageous to my rolling on this one.
Yeah, I think you just get into the place. To be honest, there's not enough. Like we're not trying to evade too much. We're just trying to get there as fast as possible now. So that makes sense.
So I'll take
Okay.
this one and I'll just use a single maneuver to get us one more move towards the station.
All right, sweet. The Paragon goes through the ray shields into the Golden Comet, and we get a shot of the headhunters like miss the target, but they're not communicating with each other. So like 2 of them peel off pretty early. Another one doesn't notice, but eventually he's like, "Oh shoot!" he flies off, and the fourth one just didn't get any notification whatsoever. He's at the front of the pack, so when the pirates' vessels their fighters come out, that guy gets blasted apart.
Yeah, because he's jammed so that he can communicate that they're backing off.
That's
nice.
Right. And so with that, you guys land in you guys land in the Golden Comet, and a bunch of pirates come out to hold you guys up at gunpoint as you land in there.
Yep.
And leading these pirates, you see this lady, an alien, a species that none of you are familiar with, probably. She is bald and has like blue paint across her face, and she's wearing looks like a ceremonial like head wrap of some sort. She comes out and she's like, auspicious greetings to you, representatives of the Rebel Alliance. The goddess has blessed you with the ability to prove yourself through might. She says,
Can I do a
go ahead.
genealogy check?
Yeah, go ahead.
What would be the difficulty?
Difficulty 3.
Okay.
What is going on?
Arya's on a roll tonight. What the hell?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. You know that you recognize her. You've been around. She is a Rala, which is a species from the planet Rala, which is its exact location is a little bit unknown, but it's somewhere within the asteroid field that you guys are going through. But the asteroid field expands for a great expanse of the starboard section, but it's largely unaffected by. It's kind of like an independent planet. It's been unaffected by the Republic and the Empire, just because it's so hard to get to with larger ships. And that the major religion on the planet is that they worship she who covets the galaxy, which is the Rala goddess of piracy and space monsters.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense for all the monsters that orbits around their little thing.
Yes. And your disadvantages are, I'm going to give you a black dice to any negotiations that your next negotiation that you have with them.
Okay.
Either because you don't trust them, or you're suspicious of a entire species that's based around piracy, or maybe they can see that you know something about them and they don't they like kind of being anonymous.
Okay, makes sense.
And she, go ahead.
I was going to say, can I kind of whisper? I guess to Bothan. Is he going to be the negotiator?
Oh, I guess he should be, huh?
Remember.
He is the ambassador, I guess so.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay.
So I would try and let him know, either whispering or, whispering over the comms before we completely walk up on him. That, hey, she's Rothan. They're very, if you're not familiar with them, they're very secretive, secluded kind of race. They worship piracy, so and the planet is here in the asteroid somewhere, but they're not really aligned with anybody, et cetera, basically what you told me.
I tell him nothing but lies. Okay. He nods and thanks you, and this lady she bows towards you guys and says, "I am Ho-Husk, High Priestess of She Who Covets the Galaxy, and one of the captains on the Pirate Council. I regret that your first meeting with us came under fire. I hope when you speak of alliances, you are not bringing enemies to our doors."
I guess I just look at the captain and be like, I guess I'll just be talking to you, do the negotiations.
Dude, I literally, since like the last sentence, I forgot that he was talking to the ambassador. And he's, sorry. The ambassador goes, "Oh, I'm an ambassador." It says, "Quite all right. I can assure the Pirate Council that we have no wish to, make our enemies your enemies. We simply wish for the safe passage of our ships." And Ho-Husk purses her alien lips and says, "Well, I shall escort you to the council chamber, and that's the matter we shall discuss."
Let's go. I'll be excited.
Alright, so she leads you. You guys go up an elevator and see the asteroid belt from their perspective. And she comes to a grand doorway. Or she come out of the elevator, and then there's a large statue standing in the middle of it that depicts a Rala female. And in one hand, she has the known galaxy in her hand. And the other hand, she has a Mylock or a Minoc in her hand. And we're like, that's the goddess, okay. And she comes to a grand doorway, and some pirates in ceremonial armor, they open it up, and you guys enter into the council room of the Pirate Council. And there's there's a pirate herald who's got an eye patch, and he's got a scroll, and he bids that the 5 of you have your seats, and or the 6 of you, 7 of you, the untold number of you have your seats. And he clears his throat, and he's like, "Introducing." And the puppet goes, and he's like, let's see, from left to right, introducing Rock the Wook. And you guys see a Wookiee saunter on in. He's got gray fur and red paint over his face, and he's got one cybernetic arm. Let's see. Walks forward, and he has an assistant, and he sits down on his throne of the Pirate Council and takes a seat. And he says, then the herald says, "Introducing Guaj Groha, Captain Guja Groha," who this it's like cosmonaut, 1892 diver suit guy with a trident walks in, and he's kind of short. He's not quite as short as our as Dooley, but under 5 feet tall as he comes. But he walks like a man who's 5'10" as he takes his seat. Introducing High Priestess Ho-Husk. So the person that you're familiar with, she takes her seat at the center of the Pirate Council. Introducing Captain Thaco. You guys see this handsome human pirate in a cape. Take a step forward, and he sits in his seat, and just to add personality to him, he kicks his legs up on the table. So we're like, oh, he's bad. They're all bad, but he's the bad boy. And then finally, introducing Sesk Efe. Sesk Eofe. Fun name. And you see a masked Marala female come into the room, and she throws her cape in a extravagant manner and steps forward.
Corvette likes that. Being with his races, they like the good, wealthy, nice stuff, and he takes a little bit of interest in that one.
Perfect. So they all have their seat, and Ho-Husk says, all right, to begin this meeting of the Pirate Council, we bow our heads in prayer. And all the pirates lower their head, and you guys are like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And Drago bows his head, and the Ho-Husk, she gives a short sermon. She's like, dear goddess, thank you for providing us with the wit and strength needed to gain, to exert our power on the universe. And thank you for giving us the weak and vulnerable to exploit and steal from, that their riches may become ours. And, thank you for gifting our ancestors the hyperdrive so that we may spread your good work throughout the universe. They all go, amen. And Ho-Husk stands up and she says, all right, this meeting of the Captain's Council is officially underway. The matter of business at hand is the Rebel Alliance seeks to have us betray the right bestowed upon the Pirate Council by the goddess, giving us right to plunder all ships within the galaxy. Instead, they would like us to hold our hands, or to, hold ourselves against their ships. And they come to make this request under the holy protection of Parley. And at this point, this fellow, Gouja Grauha, he stands up, and in a very deep voice, like scarily deep voice, you guys are like, whoa. How's he able to talk without spitting out blood? His voice is so deep. He says, I, for one, still am not sure that the holy right of parley even extends to these outsiders. And Ho-Husk says, the right of parley extends to any that requested from us. And, Gouja Grauha says, I challenge you. And he points his trident at Drago. And he says, I challenge you to a duel to settle this matter. To the death. If I win, parley does not extend to you. If you win, it does. And Drago bows his head and he says, well, I'm afraid I'm no warrior, and I will have to assign a second to this battle. But I will respect your customs. And he looks back at his crew and says, will one of you fight for me?
Yes, but we already know who's gonna go. I have one little question, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, if this is for this is in character. If this is for to the death, right? Will the spoils go to whoever wins, or like I see you have a really nice arm there. If we win and you die, do we get to take the arm with us, or what?
You may have the weapon of their weapon of choice.
Is it the Wookiee that challenged, or is it the one beside him?
It's the short guy.
Okay.
I thought it was a rookie, and I was trying to ask, can I take your arm? Okay, never mind.
Trying to rocket raccoon this thing up in
Yeah.
here.
Okay, no, but that still work. I'll take it. Yeah. Okay. That's all I
So-
need to ask.
Joran will stand up and say, if no one objects, I'll handle this.
Oh man, you get to be the pilot, you get to be the duelist. You're basking in glory today.
You get to sit down and drink wine while we're negotiating to the Empire. Yeah, everything's going well for you today, huh?
Arya leans over to the ambassador and says, "Did you bring any of those credits with you?"
He nods and says, "I have a disc with them, yes."
So Arya steps up and goes, "Would any of you care to wager on who will be victorious?"
Ooh.
And the Hus says, "What a splendid idea! Let us all compete in the cleansing act of gambling." And she'll look at Arya and say, "What do you wager?"
And I would say that if we win, if our champion wins, then you give us the right to have our ships go through your space at no cost. If we lose, we'll pay you 1,000 credits now just for the lost wager.
It's a long moment of silence, and a look of disgust comes over her face, and she says, "Your terms are unacceptable. You fight now for the mere privilege of standing before the Pirate Council."
I like to join. I size him up just one more time, trusting and say, "What if I was before you first I whisper it first, just to confirm. Do we just join enough for all of our lives? Maybe that's the bump they want. All of our lives for if Jordan wins."
No pressure, Jordan.
Before I say this out loud, I just want to look at the other party. Do they want to risk it? Because Jordan does a lot of damage. So I'm actually pretty confident with his gloves and stuff.
Oh, Joran is looking over there at our explosive laden Chandra fan. Like, I hope you're ready to get us out of this.
She lights a cigarette and winks.
All right. Well,
I looked at Arya. Do you mind if we put this on the line, or I mean, I'm pretty sure this all of us need to confirm to this, or it's not gonna we're not gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind.
We'll give you 1,000 credits for each life you put on the line.
Yeah. So how should I word this? Alright, what if he up the ante a bit? Every life on our ship and with us right now on stakes for our ships to go by, plus all the credits that we have on hand. So even more than 1,000, right? Because the credits that we needed to give them were like, how much again? Was it going to be like?
It's
Yeah.
I don't want to that'll be for
Yeah.
later, but it's significantly more than what you're offering.
Significant amount, yeah. So I guess to be honest, if we're all gonna die if this doesn't work, we might as well put all the credits in line, I guess, right?
This is true.
This is true, right? We're dead, so
We're already wagering our lives and all those credits just by being here.
yeah, and I say, and every single credit that we have on person, or the right to have all our ships be able to travel across the space and with no interruptions. And so he started twirling the chips in his hands, like he's gambling or something.
I really want to yes and you guys, but I want you to. There'll be like negotiations later for like working on the deal. That's not like really within the scope of what you guys are betting on right now.
I understand. So what? We just want to raise your credits, pretty much. If you want to raise your credits on the deal.
Yeah, it's just normal betting.
Just normal betting. Okay, fine. Count all that out. All right. How many credits do we want to wager?
I guess we shouldn't be wagering with the rebel money since
Yeah.
that's not actually ours. I think I have like 400 credits. If you guys want to.
I got you.
I mean, if I lose, I don't need it, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. And I'll wager my full flight suit, which is 1,500. How much is it again?
Yeah, it's 1,500.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll wager my flight suit, which is 1,500.
Okay. Is that everybody?
Yeah, I'll do my flight suit.
Literally gonna take the clothes off your back.
Yep.
Yep.
We're gonna go back naked. We weren't able to do the quest. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Nah, we got this. I believe, Jordan. I believe.
All right. Dooley, anything from you?
Dooley will also wager her flight suit because she trusts every single one of her companions with her life at this point.
All right. And Drago's seeing everybody offer up their clothing. He's like, he nods his head and he's like, and I will put my money on the wager as well. 500,000 credits.
Jesus
My
Christ.
God. Okay, we actually couldn't have negotiated our lives. That would not have been worth it. Okay. I understand now.
All of you guys with your 1,500 credit flight suits are like, oh, well, fine then.
The captains all cheer and bang their fists on the table, and they're like, "Now we're talking."
Nice.
And they're like, "All right, Joran, please win."
So Joran is gonna look at his sap gloves and then look at this pile of, I guess, or this credit chip with more credits than he's ever seen in his life on it, and then he's going to just sigh and pull his lightsaber out from his jacket where he's been hiding it.
Ooh,
And I do have one other question.
Mm-hmm.
If we choose to use a force power, how covert is it?
I guess it would have to depend on what you're doing, and then I'd probably ask for like a stealth roll or something like that.
Okay, because the thing that I was using last week, heal number of wounds equal to my intellect.
Mm-hmm.
I can also flip that and do a harm, where I spend one to inflict the number of wounds equal to my intellect, ignoring soak.
Okay. I mean, I guess
That seems like it might be hard to be covert.
Yeah, I guess it depends on like how you describe it. If you're like unlimited power.
Wait, you guys saw me do that? I think the heel will definitely
I
be
mean,
way
if it gets down to it, I'm not going to do it automatically. But if the things are going bad, I'm not beyond, kind of turning to the dark side a little bit.
Right. Yeah.
Of course,
I mean,
definitely.
it just depends on like how you're describing it, in my opinion.
Okay. I mean, let's see what happens when I'll call it out and I'll describe it if and when I need to do it.
Okay. And now to address the other elf in the room. Did you say a lightsaber? not training saber?
No, it's a training saber. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's still a lightsaber, but it's the training saber. Yeah.
Gotcha. I was like, Guardian, I thought we all agreed.
He's like, "Zzz, I've been a Jedi Guardian Master for 10 years.
No, it's a training saber, but I'm just better with it. It does the same damage as my sap gloves, but just no critical, and it's stun damage, which may even not matter here, depending on if this guy has strain or not.
No. Okay, so this guy takes the field and he's like, "Let's go. I'm gonna carve you up like," and he names an animal. And you're like, "I'm not familiar."
So can I try like a little? I guess this is a coercion, because I don't think there's an intimidation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think so. Jordan's gonna ignite his lightsaber and then take a couple of like practice swings, but then like look at the guy and see how short he is, and then like take a couple of more practice swings that are like much shorter. And then just like subtly reminding him that he's a little fella.
Oh, okay.
Doing the old I would cut your head off if it stood but a little bit higher.
Right. All right, I'll let you make a coercion at difficulty. What's this discipline? Okay, difficulty 1.
Nice.
See if I can put him off balance before we start fighting. Where's my coercion? It's not terrible.
All right, you can give yourself a blue die tune, or him a black die, you a blue die, whichever you prefer.
Let's give me a boost.
Okay. And then roll your cool. As this fight's happening, the human captain, this fellow over here, Captain Thaco, he walks over towards you guys, and he's like, "How you doing? Just figured I'd want to stand by you to enjoy the show."
Hello.
And he points to Gujo Groha, and he says, "That man's the reason why the Pirate Council hasn't parlayed with anybody in 100 years.
What the hell? Yeah, this guy needs to go then.
Hopefully he's getting old, slow.
Woohoo! I started clapping. You got this. You may have more years on you and more experience, but you got spirit. You got this.
All right, you're able to defeat nothing at all, so it goes through.
Okay.
You can do it, Joran.
So what does it look like? Are we starting engaged? Are we at short range?
Yeah, you
like
two. Of course. You know, the shanty band comes out and starts playing, and Ho Husk, she stands above you and says, "We now engage in the rite of duel, honored by captains for millennium. 2 enter the ring, as you guys are in the ring. 1 shall exit, the victor and the correct person. Cross weapons." Yes, he holds out his trident towards you. You do it. And, yeah, you begin to engage. She says, and now, kill. Ooh, music. Not Star Wars music either.
Surprised me. I was like, what did I do? What did I turn? Did I open up a YouTube tab or something?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Joran will spin his lightsaber around and try to confuse him a little bit before taking a strike. I will aim.
Right, you got this. Woo.
So does he have any defense, or is it just the 2 difficulty?
No defense.
Okay, cool. All right.
Oh, very nice.
All right. So that's 8 damage before soak. And want to spend my advantage on. I guess for 2, I can give him a setback. That's what I'll do. Make it harder for me to get hit. So I'll give him a setback for the next round. So I'll spin my sabers around and slash at him, and then step back into a guard.
All right, very good. He stumbles off of balance, kind of surprised to see you be that fast. You know,
Oh, hold on. I forgot my coercion boost. Let me roll that real quick just in case it gives me another damage. No, another advantage though. Can I pass myself another boost for next with that advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Sorry.
All good. You know, his fur on his suit's kind of sizzling a little bit, and he barks something in an alien language, and he charges forward. Wow.
Oh
Also-
God!
Nice. Also aiming.
Thank God!
There's a lot of dice coming at me.
Yeah,
You know, he stabs at you, and you like jump over the trident or something like that, and then he pulls it back, and he like catches your ankle and knocks you prone.
Okay.
And then with his last advantage, I don't know, he winks at somebody in the audience, and they're like, ah! Activate a weapon quality that costs 0. That doesn't work. Notice a single important point in the ongoing conflict. I don't know, he's like, a training lightsaber? That's suspicious. Alright, your turn.
Okay. Well, I will use one maneuver to stand up. I'll do it really cool. I will jump up and then try to slash at his helmet this time. I will aim again. Okay.
Oh, he'll take the strain. Interesting. Very well.
Straight in for that maneuver, and then make sure I got my difficulty on there. Yeah, okay.
Well, how about I flip a dark side point?
Upgrade it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
I will flip back. I'm gonna upgrade too.
Well done. Well played.
Here we go. No despair.
Oh,
God.
my.
Holy
goodness.
Get out of here!
Wow.
Okay,
I
so
have full faith in you, Jordan.
that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is 13 damage before his soak.
All right. Yeah, you I don't know. You do not defeat him. He's still standing, but describe this amazing success to me.
Okay, so I think Jordan will, do the classic kip up move that action movies love so much. And then when he lands, he will throw like a sidekick right into his gut, and as he bends over, just chop down right on his head.
Ooh, that's good.
And then be like, I wish I had a real lightsaber, so that would have been the end of it. Then step back and hope that the next attack goes as well as this one did.
Sweet, yeah. You crack his helmet open, and it like shatters to the ground, and you see that he's a red lizard type guy underneath it. Not a
Face
transduction. And he stands up and he's like, "Enjoy that one while it lasted," and he's gonna swipe at you.
Okay, can I flip it light side to upgrade?
I think it's
His
only
attack.
fair that I also flip it.
Yeah, of course.
So,
Oh
what
man.
did you guys? Ooh, what happened?
All right.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wait. Pew.
Oh. Oh.
And a triumph. Hell. Yake.
Yep. Assume that's gonna be a crit right there.
Yeah, let's wander into our first into the wild world of crits.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Would you like to roll a d100 for me?
Sure. Ooh, that is not good. That is too high for first crit. I don't know what that is. I have to look up. Let's see. Crits. 56. Was that what I rolled? Agonizing wound. Plus purple to brawn or agility checks until the end of the encounter.
Well, guys, this campaign was fun while it lasted.
It's always like thank God we didn't put all of our lives in.
Well, that sucks. So that's going to make it harder for me to hit him. Cool. How's he looking?
You think one more good hit, he's probably out.
Okay.
And he's kind of thinking the same about you, honestly.
Yeah, so that was for him, that's 11 damage. Pierce 2. So I would reduce that by 4. So 7. Yeah. So yeah, that was about half of my health in that one hit.
Yeah, he sticks you in the chest or stomach or something like that, and you feel the barbs like kind of dig into you, and he rips it out. And it's agonizing. I'll be honest.
So Jordan will just like kind of fall to a knee for a second, and then grit his teeth, and I'm going to go ahead and take another 2 strain because I want to aim twice.
Okay.
And I guess might as well flip too. Do an upgrade.
All right.
Are you gonna flip as well?
No.
Okay. All right.
That crit really made me come face to face with whether I wanted to end this campaign or not.
All right. And I bumped my difficulty up to 1 already, or up 1 already, so it'll be against 3 purple. Oh, you know what? You didn't roll my defense on that last one. It's not gonna matter, but
Oh yeah, I forgot your.
Do you have
fight
1
suit.
melee defense?
Yep.
Yeah. No matter. Okay. So
Do these
here
black
goes-
dice have spots on them? Okay.
There we go. They're not that helpful. Neither are the blue ones, really. Oh, look at that. A failure, but a triumph. I need to look at what I can do with the triumph. Because I don't think I can disarm him because I didn't successfully hit him. Need to open that.
Arya, it's time.
Yeah, I was waiting till he finds out what he can do with his triumph, but
Hey,
He
it might
goes
be
to-
stealthier to heal me than it is to harm him. I don't know.
Oh, could be.
Okay. Let's see what I can do here.
'cause I can do 6 damage directly to him. Or I can heal you for 6.
Okay, so I have a total of 4 advantage and a triumph to spend. So
You could give yourself +1 defense and upgrade the difficulty of his check.
yeah. Gain 1. So I'll gain 1 melee defense. I will upgrade his next check, and then that leaves me with 1 advantage, right?
Yeah.
Which is pretty much just recover strain. Which I'll do. Yeah. I'll do that.
And do we have a light side point left?
Yeah, I think we have Jay as Keeper of the Force.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was unmuted. No, we have no more.
Wow.
So I have a question. So this flipping of how many times can you just flip a light side or whatever you guys are doing?
Were you keeping track of him flipping back? Because when he flips one, then you would turn a dark side to a light side, and when I flip one, you would turn a light side to a dark side.
Oh, okay. I think hold on. Who flipped last? So it would be he would have one dark side. He would have one dark side since he flipped last time, right?
So we started with 3 and 2, right? And we flipped one during the.
I know what we had before then. When we started this fight, we had one dark side and that's it. Because I remember I was like, do you want to have a light side for the battle? And you was like, no, I don't think we're gonna make it to the battle. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
So we started with 2 and 3. So we flipped one before that, which would have made it 4 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've been flipping back and forth. So I did the last one.
Yeah, I think you should
Okay.
have one light side point left.
Okay, sounds good. So flipping is just saying, hey, I'm gonna flip it so it's give a better advantage, or what? What does the flipping do?
So
Flip it turns it to the other.
yeah, so it's like a coin. So one side's dark and one side's light. And so if it's light, you're like, I'm gonna flip the light side point. So you use all the goodness in the universe, and it becomes darkness.
Got you.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
So we do have one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try again stealthily when you make your swing at him. 'Cause I don't want the chest wound to heal up, then they'll know something is going on. But I would use the point to heal 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we say it's like
going.
like an Irish boxing or something where he like gets hit with the trident and he's not able to like counterattack, so he kind of gets like thrown back into the crowd as he like takes on a defensive stance, and as he is, Arya like heals him up or something.
Yeah.
Give me a little encouraging pat on the back as I smash into the people around me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. You can do it. Come on, Joran.
All
Just
right.
don't crit me again.
So you're healed for 6, and we use our last light side point.
All right,
Yeah.
sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
So he will attack. He aims, so he counteracts 1 black die. So he's got 1 black die, a red die, a purple die, and you know, I'll help you guys out, and I'll give you a light side point by upgrading his melee again.
You're so nice.
What is
Oh.
with that?
Oh.
Alright.
That's not too bad, right?
I mean, it doesn't put me out unless it's a really bad crit. So, or if that's what he wants to do with the Triumphus crit. So that would be 9 damage minus 4. So that puts me at 8 out of 15.
Yeah, because you just got healed for 6. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be
Not too bad.
I'll be honest. I really want to like cut your arm off or something. So roll a d100 plus 10, as he has already suffered 1 critical wound. So it increases the crit range by 10 points.
Yep. So I'm just gonna roll the d100. Well, I don't remember if throwing the plus 100 in there works, but we know it's plus 10. So, oh, that's better.
That's really good. So 20.
So, yeah, 20 is.
Distracted, the target cannot perform a free maneuver during their next turn.
Okay. Okay, cool. So if I aim, I have to take the strain.
Worth.
Yeah. And I'm gonna do that. I'm totally gonna aim. So, I guess. What does that look like? What do I get? Does he brain me on the head or something?
Yeah, I think he flips the around to like the weighted butt of it, and yeah, hits you in your head, and you have mind knocks like flying around your head.
If you use our last light side, we have one. I'll
Yeah, we
use it
just got
to
one
get a
back.
finishing blow. Yep.
Cool. So I'm gonna take 2 strain and aim, and I will use that light side. Hopefully we don't need it in negotiations if I manage to hit him. So difficulty is is still to 3 unless you want to upgrade.
No, I'm good.
Oh no. Oh no.
There we
go.
Ooh.
All right, tell us how you kill the guy.
Well, interesting you should say that. Do I kill the guy with stun damage?
Oh, I guess horrific death. No, if you're doing all stun damage, then yeah, he just passes
So
out.
yeah, so I guess he gets like smashed back down to the ground with the butt of that staff, and then while he's down there, shake his head, and then he'll pull a Karate Kid and sweep his legs out from under him, and when he hits the ground, he'll smash him again with the lightsaber, and just kind of hold it there until he passes out.
Ah!
Nice.
All right,
Okay.
Jory's he's a kicker. He likes to kick.
Yep.
Good job. Woohoo!
Oh, yeah. Thanks to that heal, because I think 8 would have put me. I was at 7. 8 would have put me right at my wound threshold. So I think I barely would have survived without that heal. So close.
Okay. Huh. I guess because I would go up to Joran and clap him on the back. And I might do something a little bit crazy, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna eat the captain now. He's passed out.
Okay, all right. So I look at all the rest of the people, the rest of the council, right?
Mhm.
And I think about all we heard about the traditions and all that, and I pull out my blaster and I aim it towards the knocked out dude. And I look to Joran and say, in the tradition, it would be disrespectful not to finish off your target to death. Right?
I'll look up at the people around him and say, he can't continue this fight. He's at our mercy. What do you say?
And all the pirate captains were like, kill him.
Cause that would shoot him in the head.
Oh, hold on. If I can catch you before this, if you don't wait, then it happens. But
I mean, there's a hesitation. So if you could stop me before I do it, I'll allow you to stop me because there is hesitation.
okay. So Jordan will put his hand up and say, it would be a shame to end the life of so worthy a fighter. What happens to him if I spare his life?
Hohusk says, well, if his first mate has any ambition at all, he'll kill him on the spot.
So then it would behoove him to leave this place if he awakes before the first mate gets to him.
Yes.
I see.
Perhaps I'll look at the ambassador and say, could the rebels use one such as him?
And Drago considers this, and he's like, well, if what this captain here told us is to be believed, this is the man that stymied diplomatic efforts to the pirates for 100 years.
So you don't think he would be agreeable to work for the rebels?
I don't put this on me, please.
I would just think he doesn't know too much about the tradition. If the whole thing is about one-on-one duels and battle and whoever wins to death, maybe maybe you have like life ownership type of thing, like a in debt type of thing. Maybe you can, negotiate with him. You know what I mean?
The Wookiee nods knowingly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We couldn't have fought the Wookiee. We don't know anything about this guy. Okay, so I will say if perhaps we should. Does the ship have a brig? Would we know that? It's a big enough ship. It might.
I don't know about a brig, but we can say there's you can lock the doors on the guest suites or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take his weapon though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we disarm him for sure.
All right.
I would say we somehow bind his wrists as well, so he doesn't, start lashing out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then we can deal with him once we've finished negotiations here. If he's amenable to making good on his debt for sparing his life, then we can.
And if not, we shoot him.
There we go. Very well. Means nothing to us now. He insults this council with his weakness. You may have him. Now, let us begin negotiations. All right. So, crew, a few days are passing, and as they are passing, yes, put this guy in your brig, tie him up. Oh, Jay, he has a Vibro Trident, 8 damage, critical 2, qualities, pierce 2.
Fucking wicked.
It's a melee
That thing's
weapon.
nasty.
That is wicked.
Yeah. Crit 2 is pretty nice.
Join first and say, I don't know. That's kind of selfish, huh? You can have it first. Here you go.
I'm totally willing to give that up. If he has some cool armor, I'll take a look at that. But I'm not interested in the trident. If you want it.
Thank you.
No armor, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Or if it does, it's just like made for a reptile man. So as negotiations are going on, Ambassador Draco is, he's working out the terms of the peace that you guys are going to be presented with. And as that goes on, we're going to do 2 rounds of social stuff. So what this is that you can talk to any of the captains to try to help the ambassador, like smooth them out. Whatever I'm trying to say. There are also 3 locations that you can visit and interact with them with these locations, and they'll give you benefits for the campaign. So these, let me write them on the board real quick.
This is amazing.
These are space. It's the asteroid.
Wow.
The asteroid field. The space. There is a chapel within here. A chapel to the she who covets the galaxy. And there's also training grounds. The longest word of all. Training.
You tempt me with the chapel so hard.
Before I forget, what did we win on the wagers?
Oh, that's right. So the Rebel Alliance won 500,000 credits. Or Drago won 500,000 credits. And then,
Fucking wicked.
So it was a 1-for-1 bet, real tough.
All right.
However, knowingly they gave you like an exact copy of the flight suit that you wagered, and they're like, what?
Instead of actual credits, they just pull out a flight suit just like it.
Yeah. Nah, you guys get the credit value of whatever you offered up.
Nice. 1,500.
1,500. That's cool.
Easy.
So you can visit these 3 locations to try to get extra benefits. In addition to that, you can spend around observing the captain, and there are 3. Each of the captains have 3 skills that they're more vulnerable to socially, so the difficulty will be lowered for them if you're able to discover what skills those are. Or you can just like take a random guess and be like, I want to roll on this. You can do that as well. But if you fail, they are locked out.
No.
Yeah, as you've insulted them, or they're permanently
So do we have
unconvinced.
to spend both rounds doing the same thing, or can we split it?
Yeah, you can spend each of your rounds doing completely different things. So if you spend a round discovering like the weakness of one of the captains, you can just tell another player what it is, and if they have like a strength in that. So yeah, you don't have to be committed for both rounds.
Okay.
Got you.
So with all that being said, they're like, you are a guest. You've earned the right of parlay. So all the amenities of the Golden Comet are yours to enjoy, and it is like a very rich, like, there's like taverns and stuff, and I don't know, massage parlors. There's just like a lot of amenities that you guys can enjoy. So let's start with Riley, who's hasn't had a lot to do this episode. So. What do you think? What do you think Dooley's doing? There's the captains to think about, and there's also the ships that attacked you to consider. So what's Dooley up to?
Probably. Oh, I'm struggling between like. I'll just make a choice. Dooley, while she is like very friendly and does love meeting new people, she knows she's not incredibly She's an acquired taste. So she's gonna. She wants to check out what happened earlier. Those ships.
Okay, so that's going to be you entering space.
Nice.
Sweet.
So we get a scene of Dooley. You like hop in a shuttle, and you're piloting it through the asteroid fields. You know, trying to you're investigating the destroyed ships. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll perception for me. The difficulty of 2.
Okay.
And you know it's so dark out here. It's like 3 setbacks.
Interesting.
Yeah. I also didn't really want you to fail, so I think we take off that failure and just give you a triumph.
Okay.
No.
She's like, I'll take it.
It is as you say.
Yep, you are the GM.
Man, what's a failure, a disadvantage, and a triumph even look like? I'm like, I'm stunned.
Maybe like a hint of
Yeah.
like what the hell attacked us, I guess. Even if it's like, oh, is this clan? Maybe it's like, hey, you found like a banner of what this is, but you have no information of, you know, what that people are, or maybe like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
okay.
like, what type of ship is it?
Like the black box, the equivalent of that, and it would require some more investigation, but might be able to find something out with some
Oh, that's
check
good.
later.
Yeah,
A
something like
black
that.
box that I would have to.
Ooh, I really like the black box idea.
Yeah.
I also had an idea. Let me check it real quick just to see if it, because it is a better idea, but I want to see if it actually works. You know. No one laughed. I was joking. It's not a better idea.
Oh.
It's just different. All right. Yep. My idea is impossible. So, yeah, you're like, ooh, yeah, you managed to find the black box and recover it for someone else can investigate it later on.
Sweet.
And you suffer 1 strain. 'Cause boy, was that
Bummer.
stressful. Oh, but we get to see Dooley in her little flight suit with the helmet on. Like,
Yeah, she has to like sit propped up on like scrap or something. That she has like 83 credits worth of scrap, so I'm sure she's like reconstructed it into like a booster seat because she knows she's gonna be like piloting nowadays, so she's using her little reconstructed booster seat.
all right, excellent. Black box achieved. Next, we're just gonna go down the line on roll 20. So Jay, what you up to?
Man, it's hard. Before I do anything, I'm gonna talk to the captain, right? He's doing all the negotiations. We don't have to worry about any of that, right?
Yeah, he's like handling the main stuff, but you guys like buttering up the captains will also provide other benefits as well.
Okay.
Your diplomatic, party.
Mhm. Yeah. I think I will. It's either chapel or training. And the chapel is so interesting, just knowing about that, and maybe getting the good wishes of anybody, of all of them, whoever is worshiping, I guess. But I got a new weapon, so I'm gonna do training. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the training and learn about their weapons and stuff and how they fight, I guess.
All right, yeah. So they're they're all fine with vibro cutlasses and stuff, and yeah. brawling and beating each other up and spitting and being men, going on hikes and cooking meat, man stuff.
So based.
Yeah. Give me a melee roll, man. Difficulty 2.
Okay. Difficulty 2. Okay. Melee. Alright. Nice.
All right, yeah. So you're getting used to the weight of the trident. You're like, very nice, and everybody's like, man, I can't believe that's the captain's trident he's fighting with right now. And you're fighting with a few guys, and you throw them off, and you prove yourself, and you see from a balcony, you see the Wookiee looking down at you as you fight 3 guys at one time, and you look up at him, wipe some sweat off your weird horn things, and he gives you a nod and walks off.
I'm back at him.
Yes, you'll get a bonus on your next roll with him.
Nice.
An upgrade, I should say.
An upgrade. Sounds good.
All right, Bill. Arya. What's Arya doing?
I think I'd try and do something with astrogation. I can boost that a little more, get something a little bit more with that. I don't know if that's space or training.
Oh. Your astrogation can be like you, Julie brings the black box to you, and you're checking it for the flight path of the headhunter.
Okay. All right. I want to do that for one session to begin with.
Okay, so it's going to be a difficulty 2. I'm going to flip a dark side point to make it 1 purple and 1 red.
Yeah.
So 1 purple and 1 red. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, got all that straightened. And
Wow, amazing.
why didn't the red show up? Oh, sorry, my bad here. Let me roll the red.
Well, luckily, it can't possibly sabotage your roll.
Unless there it is.
What? Oh, okay.
There it is. We had to have at least one this session. My joy's with me, though. Just to be sure, my joy's with me. It's not.
Well, you at least did get 3 successes, even though the worst symbol has appeared.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The tool or melee weapon the character is using becomes damaged always. I just wanted to break Jay's trident somehow.
Okay.
Let's see. Upgrade the difficulty of an allied character's next check, including the current active character. Alright, so you're going through the data of this black box that Dooley got you. And from what you can tell, these tracking the paths of the headhunter and where it originated from, it came from inside this very base. And yeah, it seems the pirates were lying, and that those were their ships after all.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and someone like one of the pirates sees you messing with the black box, and they're like, "Ooh, they're onto us." So the next player, aka Joran's, gonna suffer an upgraded difficulty.
So I have to wait around to give that information to the ambassador?
Now you can share this with everybody, right now, if you want.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll let everybody know. Be on your guard. They were actually ones. They were lying to us. The ships were theirs that were attacking us. So, and Ambassador, be careful.
True.
Ooh. Thank you very much. I have to keep this droid with a gun close to me. He's so annoying, though. All right. Great work. Gonna go over to Jordan now.
Okay, so Joran does not have many social skills, or at least not any ranks in many social skills. So what I do have is I have the force power sense, just the basic power, which allows me to see the current emotional state of living creatures that I am around.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think that would give me some insight into one of these captains if I used that?
Yeah, you could use that to discover like what skills would be more effective on them.
Okay. And so everybody will get another round to try to talk or observe one of these captains or do something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I think I would like to just try to tag along with the ambassador the next time he talks with the human captain.
Okay.
And try to, figure out what's he like, what would work best on him. So I guess I have to roll that as a force power, which is my 1 force rating, and at least this will determine if it's a dark side point. So in order to use that, I would have to flip a light side point and suffer 1 strain, and technically 1 conflict as well.
1 light side.
Mm-hmm.
So wouldn't that just be
So I'd have to use 1 of the destiny points. You have to, if you want to use the dark side of the force, if you're a light side user, you have to flip a destiny point to even get access to that, and then it also costs you a strain.
got you.
And I don't. Do you guys think it would be worth it to try to get some intel on this guy? Because I think we've already sort of impressed the Wookiee, but there's a couple others.
Talking about the middle person, or is it the
human? So the guy, yeah.
I think the most important one that we need to get in our graces is the middle one.
I think she might be found in the chapel.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go after the Wookiee. My next turn. So.
Okay, so I won't spend it then. I'll just fail.
Okay.
Yeah. Captain is the most important one of them all.
Yeah. Very well. Way to avoid rolling that upgraded difficulty. You bastard. Passing it on to Dooley.
Oh man.
I didn't actually think about that, but I'm sorry.
It's okay.
All right. Dooley, goes to you now.
So I guess.
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. Contemplate what you want to do.
Okay.
Jorn, as you're walking with the ambassador, talking to this human captain. He's like, oh, blah blah blah. He's doing his ambassador thing, doing the real work. And you find a little bit of information out about this captain dude. He used to be a captain back in the Clone Wars, and then when the Empire turned over to or the Republic turned over to the Empire, he went rogue and like took a ship and became pirates and ended up here and killed the former captain. So that's kind of his life. So he's an old Republic guy.
But not an actual clone, right?
Right.
Okay. I was like, oh man,
He looks
actual
great.
clone in here, yeah.
All right.
That's Boba Fett. Okay, so I'll pass that along for anybody that intends to talk to him.
All right, Dooley.
Yes. Hi.
Hi.
Is this person wearing just like a full body of armor?
Yeah.
Okay. Dooley would probably. I'm trying to roleplay this correctly. She would probably look around for like either the least populated area to like go hang out at, but still strike up a conversation, or like see if there's anything technological around that she can fiddle with. Is there anything you can suggest?
I'm on it. Okay. Yeah. Roll me a mechanics check. Difficulty 2.
Okay.
Oh, don't forget to upgrade it. Thanks, Guardian.
That's 1 black.
No, it's 1 purple and 1 red.
Well.
And then upgrade it. Remember, you still get the upgrade.
Sorry.
It's okay. Oh, I get an upgrade?
Mm-hmm.
No. You upgrade the difficulty, so it.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
You do get an upgrade, not the good kind. Hey. Cancel that.
Alright, yep.
You get the upgrade in like the way my dad views your computer updating.
That's literally nothing, right? If I'm
Yeah.
reading this right.
It's a failure. Well, if you don't finish with 1 success, it's just a failure.
Man, does your amazing mechanic abilities give you anything?
What do you mean? Like, do I?
Do you have any talents that give you a boost, or don't you have a toolkit? Does toolkit give you a boost?
Oh yeah, blue die. Blue guy.
I
Blue die?
think. Hold on, let me see. I've got. You know what? I didn't purchase a toolkit. So I don't. But it's because I wanted a grappling hook. So.
Makes sense.
Understandable.
Understandable. Definitely.
Well,
Hey,
you
that
got
already
money
came
now.
in.
Do they have a market here?
Yeah, they do have a market.
Womp womp.
I don't know. Roll a blue die and then just let's see where we are from there.
Okay.
All right. Well,
It's like, no, you failed. So let's keep it like that.
Julie's like, why? Why are we still here? There's no fighting. There's no empire. I'm confused.
Okay. Thank you, Julie. Okay, go over to Jay then.
Right. I think I'm gonna go and talk to the captain. Not the captain, one of the captains.
All right, the Wookiee.
Yep.
All right, you head up to him and you're like, "Yo, Wookiee, my guy," and his name. Let's bring it up one more time. Roof Rock, the Wook.
Rock.
Yeah, he has a interpreter. He's like, "Brr, brr, 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 brr." And his interpreter says, "The great Woo Rock, the Wook." wishes to inform you that he enjoyed seeing your performance in the training fields this week.
Clearly does a slight nod. I says, thank you. I was, you know, your training field, your soldiers, your men, they're pretty strong. And it's good to know a little bit more about how you guys fight. And I swing the saber of the dead captain as I do a little smile.
He wah, 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 wah. And he's like, oh, the great Rurok the Wookiee wishes to extend you a position as a bowsman of his ship so you can train his troops.
Could I nod a little bit again? Say it would be honored to train your man in some of my ways as well. I guess I can spend some time to train them, I guess.
No, no, no. You join my crew.
Oh, because they will laugh. Not to be disrespectful, but I got other obligations, other deeds that must be done. You must understand.
He nods his head.
But I would love to spar with you. Maybe I don't know how you fight, but it seems like you're, I would say, the strongest one of all the captains, in my opinion.
Well, now isn't that an interesting proposal? How cut on time is everybody?
It's a bit like an actual spar. That we don't have to go in a full fight if you don't want to.
Okay.
We can just do just a cinematic training spar.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind, but yeah. Yeah.
I'll just throw a roll out, and then you can take it from there.
Whoa.
All right. I'll just let that sit where it is.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I don't think you win that sparring session.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't. I'll roll anyways, but there's not even a possible way of me even winning anyways. It was decent.
Pretty good. I'll see you. You even put in your difficulty die. You're being honest. Okay. Hey. Do you have that going off your agility instead of your willpower?
No, I don't. I thought it would just if I do.
Lightsaber.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was just if I do. No, I think it's just lightsaber checks. I don't think I can do it with them.
Oh, the trident. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah. Okay. You're talking to him. You're buttering up now. Now make a roll to try to get him onto the alliance.
Negotiation, maybe.
What was it?
Negotiation.
Yeah. Go ahead and upgrade your die from your training session earlier.
Sounds good.
Difficulty 3.
Okay. 3. All right, let me take the upgrade off and 3 difficulty dice. All right, negotiations. Ready, steady, go. Nice.
All right, 3. That one threat is the strain that you suffered sparring with the Wookiees.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
It was the 10 wounds you suffered sparring with the Wookiees. All right, but eventually he's like, these Alliance guys, they're not so bad. So
Yep.
he comes around to you.
Nice.
Bill, what's Arya doing now?
Actually, I'll try and do something in space if I can.
Yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
Maybe. Well. Can I talk to the main lady about a route that our ships would take through asteroid belt, or is she the one doing the negotiation?
It's over a few days, so you can like find some space, quote unquote, some space to talk to her privately. So, yeah.
Yeah, it was just, find out maybe the best way to come through the asteroid field for future reference, something like that.
Oh, that's smart. Nice.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. So, what would you like to roll for that?
I have no idea.
So, are you? So, I guess if you're talking to her, you're more trying to get her to tell you what the best route is.
Yeah, kind of. I think that would be. That's not deception.
I think that would just be.
Negotiation, unless you're
Negotiation.
trying to flatter.
Yeah, probably negotiation or charm. That's the only ones I could think of. I'll probably
Well, either one
negotiation.
sucks. So.
I feel that my character sheet is looking a little slim on those social skills.
Yeah. I was actually going to think, could I discuss the astrogation with her?
Man,
And
you're really
so,
milking that astrogation today, huh, man?
Yeah, really. That this is the way I would do this. Coming through your area of space again. If we fly in here again, or when we fly out, is that the optimal way? Is like the old doing the Kessel Run and less parsecs kind of deal.
All right, sure. I'll let you do astrogation. The difficulty of I don't know, 2.
How many? 3?
2.
Okay.
Fail.
At least it was on this and not on a check in space.
Yeah. She's like, I really don't have time for this. Asteroids are asteroids. Get away.
Okay.
Understood.
But you're like, now she likes me so little that Joran's gonna get a boost on his next thing. Alright, and Joran, finish these negotiations off.
Oh man, I feel like we need to at least get one of these captains on our side.
At least one. Yeah.
Because we already got the Wookiee on our side, thanks to Kozai, but if we can get one more, maybe we'll...
Yeah.
I guess nobody's been to the chapel yet. Is that where the High Priestess normally hangs out?
Yeah, you can search for the High Priestess there.
Yeah, I guess I will go speak to her and ask her to, tell me more about their goddess and what they what are the tenets of their religion and things like that, and try to seem interested. And
all right, roll a discipline to sit through a sermon on a strange alien religion. That
okay, what's the
2
difficulty? 2. Okay.
Come on.
Nice.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna give you guys another round of negotiations. This was kind of planned with a 5th member, so
Okay.
the action economy is a little off. All right, so she's talking. She's like, "Oh well, here are our tenants," and she gives you gives you the spiel on the religion. Is that the goddess came down from the sky and she taught the Rala how to be pirates and how to sail and all this. And one thing that she says that really catches your attention is that they think that Minok are like the goddess's children, basically, and that like having them on your ship is a sign of good luck and stuff like that. So you get an idea, basically, is that maybe if you can like harvest a few Minocs and like have them on your ship, attached to your ship, basically, and like show it to you, like show them off to the pirates. They might be like, ooh, these guys, they got some of the juice going on with them.
Some of the little creatures, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yikes. Okay.
And asteroids.
Cool. Okay, so that's good information. I'm gonna try to put an idea out there to her, before I leave, after listening to their tenants and stuff like that, and I'll just kind of say, the rebellion, they spend a lot of their resources taking what we need from the Empire. We don't have all of the resources that we need, and in fact, right before we came here, I was aboard a stolen Imperial warship that the rebels made off with. We're not that different from each other, and in fact, I know some of the things that we're asking are for you to put aside your, the tenets of your religion to not take from the rebellion, but we're just pirates, just like you, in one sense. So, it's almost like we're brothers and sisters.
That's pretty good. All right. Next time someone tries to negotiate with her, I'll give them a boost.
I'm going in when it's my turn for her, but I don't think it's my turn yet.
Nah, it's Dooley first. The great Dooley.
The great Dooley. Shoot, man. Can I talk to the Wookiee? Is that ill-advised?
Yeah, maybe try to use your turn. Find the weakness of another captain, or...
Because we already got the Wookiee on our side, pretty much.
Okay, so who's left? This one, or... No, that's the one that you just...
This one, this one, and this one. You could also spend your turn going out there and getting some Minocs. Or, doing further investigation on the destroyed ships. Doing whatever mechanics you were doing last time.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I would just, I think, probably just stick to, figuring out, like, what's up with the ships and, like, why. Let's see, was I with Arya when... I guess I was if I gave you the black box. When you, like, found out that it was, like, their ships.
Oh, yeah. We were together for a little while there. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think Dooley's definitely gonna, like, figure out why they would lie.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, still go on with, like, these negotiations and, like, try to get to the bottom of some, sneaky stuff that's going on.
Right. This is just one of the captains that did it. That's just my thought before you even try.
You think what?
I think that maybe only one of the captains did something and it's try to act like I don't know. Go ahead. That's just my idea.
Let's see. I mean, do you want me to roll another like mechanics roll to like sift through and see if there's any more like physical evidence?
Yeah, if that's what you're doing. That'll be
Yeah.
difficulty 2.
Okay. I also have skullduggery. Oh, but it's not as good. Never mind.
If your last 2 rolls are anything to go on, let's do the mechanics.
Go with something that'll, yeah.
Why is this happening?
I don't know, but I got an advantage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure did.
You know, I took a strain earlier, so maybe I'll. Can I use that to clear a strain?
Sure can, yeah.
Cool.
Didn't
Or
you have
can-
a didn't you have
Okay.
a boost too from Joran?
No, I only have a boost if I went and talked to that
Ah, okay.
person, but
Okay.
Kozai's going to, which makes sense because Kozai's got the skills
Yes.
for it.
Yeah. That's
No
right.
worries.
All right. Well, thank you, Dooley. You know, you're taking a smoke break here. We just, everybody's doing their thing. We cut to Dooley just like leaned up against the railing, smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, she's very much just like, I don't know, an engineer type. She like doesn't talk to people. She was just living on like this ship that this guy would go around and like steal from people and scrap people's stuff. So she's
Mhm.
not super social.
Gotcha. All right, Kozai.
Alright. Quill is going in for the big fish, going after the main gal.
All right.
And we don't know where we should be at. Chapel, space, training.
It's when you're talking to the captains directly. It's not like any specific.
It don't
thing.
matter. Okay, so I'm going to talk straight for the captain, I guess.
All right. What skill are you gonna use to influence her?
I think it. I think probably just. I don't want to go try to. I was thinking of maybe going and try to try to put the moves on her or something like that. But I think I'm just gonna try to negotiate. And it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, negotiations. Maybe try to maybe like cool. I guess. So, I guess it don't really matter whatever one you want me to do.
Do cool.
I do cool.
Yeah, that's one of the ones she's weak against. So there,
Nice.
gave that one to you for free.
Easy. I didn't even need to do anything for that one. Okay. So I gotta upgrade.
So it's difficulty 2 instead of difficulty 3 if you use cool.
Okay, sounds good. And then I still get the blue dice, right?
That's right.
All right.
You actually
Right.
get 2 because Arya also got an advantage. So 2 blue dice.
Okay. All right, cool. Ready, steady, go.
AKA 2 blank. Okay, now we're going.
That's fine. I'll take it.
Wow, you're so cool, you know?
Yeah, I just had to chit chat with her so I can try to learn more about not even the tenants, but just more broadly and just about them, and then be like, oh, you guys are some cool people. I understand. I can understand why you guys do what you do, and just kind of suck up at the same time. Be like, I used to do stuff like that back in the day as well. When I used to be a slave, but then I took my life back and stole from one of the most wealthy I know. So I guess we got a lot in common of taking what we want and not looking back.
Wow, yeah, the rebels really are just like pirates, man.
It's pushing that on them pretty much as hard as we can. Yeah.
Yeah, from all angles. Go, go, go. All right, sweet. Yeah, she can see where you guys are coming from. She's like, okay. Very good, Kozai.
All right.
Arya, if you say astrogation to me one more time.
No. No, I'm actually gonna look at the last two captains,
Hmm.
and I'm gonna see if I can perceive any uh, like medical issues. Like, does one have a limp, or when they move, or do they wince at something, like they have a like a hitch or a strained muscle or anything like that?
Okay, that's fun. Yeah, roll a medicine check with a difficulty 2.
Because if I do, then I actually want to go practice medicine on them. But I want to pick the right one. So
Does
is
that
that
one
going to
have
be
blood
more
on
of
its
a
face?
that be more of a perception or medicine?
Yeah, okay, do perception first.
I mean, I'm not that good at it, but I want to be fair.
You're an honest man. Yeah, perception with a difficulty 2.
Okay.
So, one more thing for the 3 advantages, could I give him a blue square?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that as well for
Okay.
your roll.
Okay, so how many purple was it?
2.
2.
Hmm.
And 1 blue?
One blue.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 purple, 1 blue. And let's hope for a good roll.
Nice.
Okay.
Alrighty. Yeah, you notice this guy.
Okay.
He's got, he's coughing a lot. He's got some sort of lung condition.
Oh, okay. So I'll go over to him and I'll say, "Excuse me, I don't wish to disturb you, but I notice, you seem to have this nagging cough, and, I have some skill. Perhaps I could check you out and see if I can't help you a little bit, or, perhaps, take some of the strain off of you, a massage of, your shoulders, or that, kind of see what ails you, relax you a little bit."
Okay. So, give me a medicine of 2, and those threats, I'll add a black die onto it, and I'll flip a dark side point to make it 1 purple, 1 black, and 1 red.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So go purple, black, 1 red, no blues. Okay. And medicine.
Amazing. Amazing.
He's like, oh my goodness, I can breathe again. At last, I can take my smoking habit back up.
So, I mean, and while I'm doing this, I'm trying to try and persuade him that, being, I don't want to say allied necessarily, but having a good working relationship with the rebellion, if he ever needs services of a healer, is, to contact me, and I will be happy to come back. And, we're in a dangerous line of business. I'll be happy to come back and tend to your wounds.
He's like, interesting. He takes what you say. I'll give Joran an upgrade if he wants to try to persuade this guy.
Okay.
Whew. All right. Does that mean it's my turn?
It does.
You're
Yeah.
the last one, actually.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'll go talk to him, and I will. I'll just throw out there that I used to have a close friend that fought in the Clone Wars, or it's a big part of the Clone Wars, and always enjoyed listening to those old war stories and things like that, and see if he wants me to buy him a drink. Maybe he's got some cool stories to tell.
All right. Yeah, I was there when a bunch of octopus monsters attacked Camino. It's pretty crazy. They're pooping out droids.
Excuse me, did you say pooping out droids?
Yeah.
Octopus monsters pooping out droids. That's crazy.
Well, yeah. Well, they're mechanical octopuses.
Oh, okay, that makes slightly more sense. I bet you have quite a few of your old war buddies that are hanging out with the rebellion. Half of those guys have a similar story. They joined up with the Clone Wars, and suddenly all that fighting they did turned out to be for an empire they didn't sign up for.
Yeah. That is what it's like for me. Sorry. I have no emotions at all. I'm sorry. He nods his head. He's like, yeah, man, he's getting into it. Give me whatever roll, whatever you're using to negotiate with him. It's going to be difficulty 2 with an upgrade from Bill.
Okay. Well, I guess charm, negotiation doesn't matter. They're the same for me. So I'll throw 1 upgrade there. Oh god, this is scary.
You got this, I believe.
I don't. It's so close. I'm closing my eyes. I'm just gonna listen to reactions.
Oh my god, so horrible.
Oh, it was horrible. It canceled out. Dang it.
Oh, really? I thought you succeeded, that's why I said it. Damn.
I'm just glad I clicked the right button because I did it with my eyes closed.
And it all just goes to prove you work hard and you sacrifice, and in the end, the corrupt people in the government take your sacrifices away. All you can really hope to do is fend for yourself and try to find a little joy in your own life. He takes a swig of whiskey and walks off.
He thinks he's all cool and stuff.
He's probably the guy that sent the fighters against us.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I did all I could do. Sorry, guys, I tried.
No, I mean, that was... At least we didn't lose him. He didn't fail, and he turned against us.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not on our side, but he's not against us either. He's kind of in between.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, Ho-Husk comes to your dormitory that you guys are in. She's like, the council has reached a decision. If you'll come to me, I'll escort you in. As she's walking you guys through the hallways, she's like, so, last day here on Golden Comet, is there anything you guys want to share with me?
Is the market any different here in this little, pirate type of ship, or would it be as the same? Would it count as an underworld type of market?
Are you asking if they still use credits?
Yeah, no, it was because in some places you can't get stuff if it's not underworld stuff.
Oh yeah, this
Are you
place.
Looking for illegal goods.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
this is the #1 place to find it in the region.
Okay, so I'm a purchase some stuff um before they make their decision. So if you have to leave immediately, I get to get what I want before leaving, I guess.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but that's it.
All right. Anything else from anybody?
Yeah, actually, at some point over the few days, how is Doran's wounds?
Oh yeah, I've got a crit. That's the bad thing.
Oh yeah, so you can, I believe you can do a crit once per week. Is that right?
Let's see, healing and recovery.
So it starts with the least severity. So you can make a medical check for him, and it's just one purple on the first one.
Okay. Get rid of all these others I got here. A one purple. And let me see what my other okay, so as a physician, when I make a medicine check, it'll automatically play into the journal healed one additional strain
Okay.
per rank of physician, but I only have one rank in there, so
I think it might be a 2 difficulty check because I think that's the severity of the critical, right? And that agonizing wound is a 2 difficulty severity.
okay. So
No, the distracting wound is the one severity.
Oh right, I got 2 criticals. I didn't add the second one. That's why. Good catch. Yeah.
I'm all about crits. Don't worry. I got my eye on the ball. Yeah, so just one purple. There we go. Hey, yeah. Look at that. You're beautiful. You heal 2 wounds, 4 strain. Fresh as a daisy.
At this point, I've had 2 days worth of natural healing too, right?
Yeah.
So puts me at 4 out of 15 wounds and 1 critical. That's 2 severity. And
So, if you want, I'll do a light side and heal you for 6 more. Get you full.
you mean
Yeah.
like flip the light side point, or I mean that's fine.
We don't have to flip one because if I get this right, the GM flipped the dark flipped one like the last thing, right? If I'm getting that right.
He's flipped a couple of them. I don't know exactly. I know we've got at least 1 or 2.
Yeah, so if you want to use one, you can.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use 1, and then heal you for 6
All right, sounds good.
wounds. And did that also heal an extra strain with him?
Yeah. If
Because
he
of
has
the
any left.
physician?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Oh, I was trying to add this critical. Hey, that's crazy. It actually did add the right one. I
Yeah,
don't.
it did.
It rolled the same one. Cool.
Oh wow, that was random.
Yeah. Well, that worked out. I failed upward.
All right. Wow. You can roll the same number out of 100, and Dooley can't succeed on her best skill. Where's the justice?
That's amazing.
All right. Seeing that you guys don't have anything to share with her, Ho-Husk gives a ho-hum and leads you guys into the council chamber.
Well, actually, I wanted to do that before we got into the council chamber,
Oh, okay.
just in case something happened.
Gotcha.
But
Should we mention
yeah, I
what
was gonna.
you guys found out with your investigations and see what she says?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the ambassador. Did you mention anything about what we found out about the attacks on us coming in?
I was under the impression you guys were looking.
You guys
Oh,
are the
okay,
PCs.
that's fine. No,
I'm working out trade deals here.
okay.
I'm gonna have to get so offensive about it.
I'm doing work. I'm not just window dressing.
Okay. And I would talk to Kozai since he's got a little bit better face in the crowd, as it were. Now, do you want to mention that to her and see what her reaction is?
This can go one or two ways.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay, so I know we have to say it. I understand all y'all smart enough to understand what will happen if it goes one of the dollar ways.
I suggest we keep a very close eye on her reaction.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, we can say it, I guess. I feel like we did so good, and we got the best one, right? The commander, the captain of them all, right? And if you say, hey, we know that you guys planned to kill us before you did your own ritual stuff, it can go badly. And we all in the good graces, so.
From listening to her talk about, what she, the religion she follows, do I get the sense that that she would be okay with, while we were technically still under the parlay, that attack happening as a test, or just if we weren't strong enough to get through it, then we didn't deserve to talk to them or something like that?
You know that's like a sacrilegious act, basically. Would have been for.
It's not even like a one-on-one duel. That's like a one duel.
So then I think Joran would recommend that we talk to her about it and show her the evidence that we do have, even though we weren't able to track it back to a specific person, because that could maybe we could discredit one of the other people, and maybe it's one of the ones that we haven't gotten on our side. I don't see, based on your interaction with the Wookiee, I don't think it was him. That's just my guess. We actually know nothing about one of these captains because none of us went and talked to them. So,
right. Well, and it may even be the one that we have
failed
on our ship.
Yeah. Oh, it could be him too. Yeah.
Yeah. So if it's that one, we can deal with him how we want to.
But it still may give us a little bit of a edge to our negotiations if she feels like we.
Absolutely.
The bad hand, even in the beginning of the whole fight, or the beginning of the whole ritual, pretty much. Like, even before we even got here, we were already dealt like a bad blow from their own people.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess, I'll let her know, I guess.
Yeah, and we'll show her the evidence to make sure that she understands that we're not fabricating anything.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
All right, sweet. You're like, we found this black box, and you show her the black box in the evidence, and she's like, oh, and she looks, I don't know, make a perception check.
He's got really good perception.
I think we're missing that member of our team today.
I'll give somebody. I'll try and assist somebody. Give somebody a boost because I've only got two.
Dooley.
She needs a good round to end it. Come on, Dooley, you got this.
What's that?
I'll give the assist because I can give you 2 blues instead of 1.
Okay.
And yeah, you a perception.
All right, and then what's the difficulty?
2.
2.
Does perception go off willpower?
It goes off cunning.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
You need to throw those dice away. They're not
Dude,
working for you.
I know. I'm about to make a new Roll20 account.
Do your dice even like have the success symbols on them?
Oh man, I
You
don't know.
failed again? This is not in your favor.
Yeah, I don't know. Wow. Well, I think really it's just supposed to. I think truthfully, I'm being forced into roleplay. Because Dolly like grew up in the Outer Rim, and she's really only experienced the Outer Rim, and she is not familiar with much else.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's really overwhelmed by everything.
Yeah, this is a new world for her. Sure, but it gets advantages, so however those can get used.
She no. I guess you perceiving wouldn't give her bonuses on here. I'll open up to the team. What do 4 advantages do for us? Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
they speed the game along. Yeah, so Julie doesn't really notice anything. Maybe we'll remember we have 2 blue dice in the future. But she nods and she's looking over it and she's like, "Oh, these ships that attacked you, they were headhunters." And she's like, "The rest of the pirates here use star vipers. There's only one pirate captain here that uses headhunters. Because, you know, those are ships from the old Republic. Old Republic. Republic.
Okay, I understand.
So, from that evidence, you're meaning to tell me that Captain Thaco was the ones that attacked you?
It seems so.
Broke the holy truce of parley?
Seems so, ma'am.
Come with me.
I go behind her like the school snitch, and I just like, yeah, we got her. And yeah.
So
Man, he's gonna be in so much trouble.
Yeah. She storms into the council room and is like, "Captain Thaco, we have here evidence that you were the ones that attacked the Alliance ship, breaking the parlay, disgracing the goddess, shaming the pirate council." He stands up and he's like, "What are you talking about, you crazy?" And she's like, "I'll have no more of it. Guards, arrest him. Take him into the dank cell." And they grab him. He's like, "What? This is an outrage. Hey! As they drag him away.
Perception of what the other captains look like when they do that, though.
Yeah, perceive, Jay. Perceive. Difficulty 2.
Mostly looking at, I'm looking at the captain, seeing if one of them has like either a grin on the face or the movement shift. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
'Cause
Somebody
it's like
set him up, maybe.
they probably set him up. Yeah. Okay. Perception. You said difficulty 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Perception. Perception's not good, but I'll try anyways. Bam. I don't see anything. Oh well. I guess we got him.
You see nothing at all. And,
Yeah.
Yeah, Ho
Did
Husk.
did you have two boost dice though from her advantages?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
True. I don't know if you can get more than one success per boost dice, but I don't remember which symbols are on there. But give it a shot, maybe.
The boost dice is which one though?
2 blue
Blue.
dice.
The blue dice.
Blue.
Okay. Okay. Let's try this out.
All right, 2 blank dice incoming. All right.
Only one blank
Let's see.
dice.
I
And
don't
one
see
unhelpful
anything.
advantage.
Yep.
All right, yeah, you don't see anything. Ho Husk sighs, and she's like, "It's a shame that some of you here don't take our laws seriously." And she says, "Nevertheless, our business here is almost at an end, so we have our duty to, to finish it." And at this, the Wookiee gives like a big Wookiee roar and gets up on his feet. His translator is like, "The great Rurak, the Wookiee, declares this entire assembly an outrage and a sham. He recognizes duplicity when he sees it." And Ho Husk goes, "Oh, I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about." And the masked pirate captain stands up and like draws her saber. She's like, "We're not fools, Ho Husk. Since these Alliance soldiers have been here, 2 of the pirate captains have been knocked away from their seat."
Hmm.
And she says, "You're up to something." And Ho Husk is like, "I only fulfill the wish of the goddess." And the 2 of them are like, the Wookiee and the masked pirate queen. They both, storm out with their entourage, and as they're like, "The Golden Comet's not safe. Ho Husk's has betrayed us." And they run out.
Did we just make a civil war?
And so then the council room is just like Ho Husking you guys, and she tilts her head to the side and she says, "You guys couldn't have figured it out a little sooner?" And she says, "I can't believe your alliance is, held up against the Empire for this long if you couldn't figure out my duplicity. I made it so obvious for you." She's kind of berating you.
Yeah, I get it.
Is it time for explosives? I don't say that for real.
No, if she sees you guys like getting defensive or like aggressive, she'll raise her hand. She'll say, "Now, I didn't go through all of this to to fight you. I am willing to, as the only remaining member of the Pirate Council of the Ralak-T, present for the vote, I will, of course, vote yay for our ceasefire with the Rebel Alliance."
Nice. I mean, gotta look at the others. Nice, right? We did it.
And so
We may have made an enemy at least of one of those pirate captains, so, but success maybe?
So, the original terms that our ambassador managed to get out of them was that the like fee for any alliance ships having safe passage in the region was 50,000 for a Silhouette 3 ship, 500,000 for a Silhouette 4 ship, and 5 million credits for a Silhouette 5 ship. However, because you guys managed to charm 2 of the captains, now it's 30,000 for Silhouette 3, 300,000 for Silhouette 4, and 3 million for Silhouette 5.
Easy.
Easy peasy, no problem. So those are the final terms of the ceasefire with the Rollock team.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's all window dressing to Ho-Husk revealing that she's the one that orchestrated things. So please ask questions, roleplay it out, whatever you like to do.
I look at the party and I say, so what do you guys think the other captains are gonna do now? No, I kind of say it to the main person as well. Speaking out loud, what do you think the other captains are gonna do, knowing all this and knowing what happened?
They're smart. They're probably getting far away from here with everyone still loyal to them.
Yes. Chesk, the masked pirate, she says she has nothing to fear, for she is of the blood, and once she comes around, I will be happy to welcome her back within the Rollock team. But I could not stand by any longer and allow alien filth within the sacred confines of the covenant that my ancestors formed with the goddess.
I see.
And so I use this little meeting to orchestrate getting rid of a few of them. And I thank you for the part you played in all of it.
I see. How about yeah? Well, I kind of speak to Deli, right? Deli, that's how you say it. I say to Deli, right? I say Deli, are you planning on getting anything from this place? I mean, you have a lot of credits now. Are you planning to buy anything before we leave?
There is a store here.
I had not perceived it.
Yeah, she like grabs all of her stuff and dusts herself off, puts out her cigarette.
I mean, this is literally like the best place for all the illegal items that you would want, I guess. Now we have to be careful because if the Empire we get, do a little inspection again, if we can't hide it properly, we might actually get killed. But there's risk to everything in life.
I'm really good at hiding things. She like starts to take off in a direction, and then she runs back to you, and she's like, "Where is it?"
I'll go with Deli because I got a shop too, so I'll go with her some more to check out stuff. I'll let speak with the captains.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
think there's
wouldn't
only
mind
one
going
captain
shopping.
left.
Yeah, the captain. I mean, yeah. True.
Yeah. Drago, he's like, now hold on a second. When we made this negotiation, it was with the Rollock T, and now you're the only captain. So we can have no guarantee of safety for our ships within your space if, only your ships are going to be the ones honoring the deal. And Ho-Husk says, well, I suppose that gives you incentive to help me unite the pirates once more under the Pirate Council, eh?
Okay. Interesting.
And he growls and he's like, "Nah, I don't like this." What do you guys think?
I think we've been used, and she plans to use us until we are of no use to her.
Yeah, me too. I think, to be honest, I think the best one. I think having a council of people is still good. I think we need to get the other. Well, I'm not saying this in front of them, so never mind. I just wait till like we're all alone, pretty much, right?
Yeah. Well, we can
And
do this can be our first like text RP.
yeah, yeah. We do also have text RP planning and stuff. But yeah, I love shopping with Dali, I guess, and get some items for the ongoing things. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever you guys want to do, I guess. I'll give you my opinion in text RP, I guess.
All right. Very well. Any last words from Jorn or Arya before we end the session?
Well, I mean, like I said, I definitely want to go shopping and look for some restricted items.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what's actually available. Is it any restricted item, or is it up to a certain rarity or anything like that? But in like direct, I think reply to the ambassador, I think Joran would say, well, it depends on how valuable having this sector as a stopover or a hidden base or whatever you intended to do with it. I guess it depends on how important that is to the rebellion as to whether we continue to help her.
And perhaps we could, I mean, since Kozai had such a good, it seemed working or good relationship, honorable relationship with the Wookiee, perhaps we could negotiate with his band separately. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
You know, if she thinks the other captain is going to, the mass captain is going to come back, she'll bring her into line. Well, then that's on her. And if we get the Wookiee on our side, that's all we really care about. If he wants to fight with her and not attack our ships, well, it keeps her busy.
Yeah. And you do have the other captain tied up in your
That's
true. We have to talk to
captains, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so definitely some options for next
some options. Can't wait. It's gonna be fun.
Alrighty, we'll with that we'll end the session there. That's 5 points for everybody. Or 5 experience points for everybody. 1 point for surviving the asteroid ambush. Just amazingly. I'm gonna give you 2 points for just instantly passing a difficulty 5 piloting check.
Sweet.
No problem, all finesse.
We're pretty wicked.
We're pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Just a little bit.
And then another experience for getting at least two of the captains over to your side.
Nice.
So 8 experience altogether. And then we'll do, let's see, most interesting roleplayer. So I'll take nominations for who you guys think, brought the juice this episode.
I think I would vote for Kozai for all those face skills.
Yeah,
Just throwing out
Kozai.
there.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. It goes, Kozai gets another experience. Bring him to 10 experience for the session. Wow. What a guy.
Amazing.
Yeah. All right. And next is most valuable player.
Definitely got to be Jordan, right?
Yeah, Doran was.
Mhm.
Yep. He fought the fight, so
Yeah.
All right. Then Jordan gets that experience as well.
Awesome. Thank you.
And it will be 5 duty for everybody as well for managing to accomplishing your mission and managing to form a diplomatic tie with the Rallic team.
Got you.
So for next session, over the course of the week, kind of tell me what you guys want to do now. 'Cause there's
So out of character, I think I want to betray the main girl. I don't care for her too much, in my opinion. I think that we save the guy that was kidnapped by the dude. I mean, by her, right? I think we save him.
okay.
Get him on our side. We already pretty much. I'm pretty sure we can have the wiki on our side pretty easily. But it's all about the cat, the little mask thing, the little mask person. I don't know what we're gonna do with her.
You don't want to team up with the racist woman that betrayed her entire organization to.
No.
Huh? Okay. All right, well, that's your choice.
That's my thoughts. But if anyone have any more ideas, we can do it more in text RP, or you can say right now.
No, I think that's. I don't think we can trust her. If we help her unite the rest of them, then she'll probably just turn on us once she gets what she wants.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to be honestly honest. All of them are going to do that eventually, just not to us now, because at the end of the day, we all believe in whoever has the best, give out the best value is what's the name.
Yeah, especially since now you guys know that she's willing to do she cloaks herself in religion, but she's willing to do a sacrilegious act if it means gaining power.
Yeah.
So you can't even trust her to uphold her own vows.
Yeah.
If we can build up the other side enough that it's a good fight, then by the time it's over, there won't be there won't be much left to fight the rebellion anyway.
Yeah, exactly. All right, sounds good. Thank you for playing, everybody.
Yep.
I'll see you guys next week. And, I think only one of you paid me for this week, so please pay me. All right. All right, see you guys next week. Yes?
Yep. Oh, do you want to just throw in the Discord at some point, what items are available, or do you want to do shopping next week? Just in case, because we can take care of it over the week if you want.
Yeah, I'll post it in the shopping tab probably tomorrow.
Cool.
All right, sounds good.
See ya.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that we were able to get some underworld stuff when we was here.
No, yeah. Players love shopping, so
Yes, sir.
I should cater to
You
them.
want to buy some death sticks?
I heard they're awful in this game. They're they'll kill you.
They are called death sticks.
yeah.